Hi, good evening. How are we doing? Welcome in, guys. Welcome to a special stream tonight. Hi, Box. Congratulations on being ripe. Thank you for squeezing the day. Hi, Cooney. Thank you for squeezing the day. Hi, Benighted. Thank you for squeezing the day. And thank you for lurking, Ren. Wow. Wowie Kazowie. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to the special Japan recap stream. Wait a minute. Huh? Oh, thank you for squeezing the day, Box. Thank you for squeezing the day. I know this is a weird time for some people, weird time of day for me to be streaming. But I don't know how long this stream is gonna be because I have a lot of stuff to go over. So I set it a little bit earlier in the day so we could have the time. You know, take the time, have the time. No, not be rushed. I don't want to be rushed. But I do think I want some music, so hold on. Let me see if I can. I will. This will be really loud for a second, and then I'll turn it down to like a more comfortable level. We'll see. Let's see. Let's see if I can make this a nice happening situation. Whoops. Yeah, that's probably loud to you. I don't know. How does that sound? Does that feel good? I don't want it to be too loud. I might turn it down just ever so slightly. Maybe. I didn't totally get to test a lot of this stuff. Because some stuff was really borked right until the last second. And you know what? It's fine. Because I'm going to go over my trip. And I'm going to show off a lot of pictures. And do my hand cams and show you guys the goodies I bought, and do some blind unboxing, which is going to be really fun. But I'm going to kind of do things in order as much as I can from the sequence of events as they took place. So I'm just looking at my notes right now. To start off, I went to Japan close to the end of the month of June, and I was there for a good half of the month of July. So I was in Japan from June 22nd to July 10th. June 22nd to July 10th. So I did a lot of stuff in that time. And it was very fun, and it was very exciting. I tried to be properly decked out for the occasion in a little cute kimono. All of the credits for the special stuff that you see in this stream are gonna be in a different section in my About section of Twitch if you want to see who did stuff. Hi, Sphinx! Welcome in! Yeah, I just started. I was just saying that if you like the stuff you see on screen, you can find the credits for it in my About section. Oh my goodness, hi! Hi! But Sphinx will know this. The music we're listening to right now is by Fua! Fua, recently changed their name on Twitter to Fua Nemuri. And I love Fua. I love Fua's music. I love Fua's art. Fua's so goated. Fua's actually a sheep, though, which is funny. Yeah, Fua! Let's go! Fua's great. I love Fua. But let me know if the music's too loud, okay? I mean, it's amazing music. We love Fua and Fua's music. But if it's too loud, let me know. But, okay, so let's, get to what is possibly the jank part of this. So let me turn this down just a little bit more. We want vibes, not distraction. Okay, 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 okay. Ready? Ready, 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 ready? Thus begins the scuff. Actually, I'm not ready. Hold on. Thus begins the scuff. Welcome to the scuff. These are my hands. Oh, wait, 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 wait. I've only done one other hand cam stream before this one, and I showed you guys something during that stream, and it was this. Look at my little dragon ring. But yeah, these are my digits. Don't worry. I know there's like this part of the screen that's getting cut off. That's fine. That will not be in the way at all. Cheddar reveal! Actually, boom! Here's the boy. I'm really sorry for the quality of my hand cam stream. Also, hi, Audie! But this is Cheddar. This is the boy. For some reason, if I just like hold a finger like in the corner of the camera, it white balances better. A little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna need to invest. But we're working with what we got. It's fine. But yeah, this is Chetty! This is Chetty! For those of you who don't know the lore behind Cheddar, this character is actually Penelope from a series called Hamtaro. But I didn't know that when I got it. It has a tag, but like it doesn't say anything useful. I didn't know that when I got it because it was just a little random plushie I got. And I thought it was like a little hamster, because you can like, there's a whole freaking hamster underneath this, like, it's a full plushie. But I thought it was just like a little hamster with like a piece of cheese slapped onto it. So I called it Cheddar. And now that's just who this bean is. But yeah, Audie, I like this mat too. This is actually my husband's desk mat. And he has been getting very much into Magic the Gathering and the Final Fantasy deck building. So that's cool. I want to get a desk mat that's not so specifically affiliated, but this one works better than the one I used last time, because in my last handcam stream I had a Persona desk mat and it was just too busy. So luckily for me, he had this Y'shtola play mat, and it's darker, so it's easier to see stuff. But yeah, Chetty's gonna hang out. He's gonna hang out for this process. You have Titus and Y'shtola's pre-con decks. I don't know what that means, but my husband probably does. I think the card collecting part of it is cool. I had a friend in college try to teach me how to play Magic, and it didn't really take off. So I only understand a little bit of what's going on, and even less about the Final Fantasy decks. Pre-constructed? Oh, okay, okay. That's cool. Thank you for explaining the jargon. But yeah, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to be flipping back and forth between the hand cam and the pictures. So that I can mostly show you guys trip pictures and talk about my trip. And then as we get to portions where I bought stuff and did cool stuff, I will swap back over and then I'll show you things. So Chetty is in charge here. Chetty's in charge. So yeah, and speaking of which, I took out all the pictures in the photo deck that had me or like my husband's face in them, because you don't want the immersion break. I kind of don't care personally, because you could go to Instagram or TikTok right now if you want to see my face. I literally don't care. But for this stream, I'm keeping the immersion break I'm keeping it not immersion breaking. But I did leave in all the pictures of Chetty. These are the ones I posted to the socials while I was in Japan. And that's kind of his role. I take him on trips with me, and he is the tour guide. He ends up in a lot of the pictures that I end up posting on the socials. Boop. Cooney, you know someone who bought the Magic cards just for the cards and artwork? They don't play a lick of the card game. I did that while I was in Japan, but not with the Magic cards. But yes, I definitely I definitely do that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let me see how organized I can be about this. Because unfortunately, I've had to delay this stream a little bit. So some of the stuff I wanted to talk about is not as fresh. But I kept a little kind of like a journal while I was in Japan. So I can kind of remind myself of the deets. Lemtaro. Actually, you want to know what? I haven't even seen a single episode of Hamtaro. Like, now that I know that this is Penelope, I still have not perceived the actual show, and I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I think it's funnier that way, if this is just cheddar. Also, god dang, this is bad. See how when I, like, put my hand in frame a little bit, like, the white balance becomes better? I don't know how to fix that, but it's okay. Magic is nowhere near as bad as Pokemon when it comes to collecting, though. I believe that. Because I was in Japan, I definitely believe that. Oh my goodness, guys. It's so different. The culture is so different. I was not prepared. But yeah, okay, so this picture of Chetty I took before... You're gonna see my mouse, too. I hope that doesn't, like... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you don't. Okay, cool. This picture I took of Chetty was before we left. And, I didn't end up taking this passport protector with us. I put my passport in a Naruto wallet because I'm cool like that. Which I don't have with me right now to show you guys, but it's okay. It might have ended up in one of the pictures, actually. You'll see it. But let's see. Okay. So, the first day was travel day, obviously. So this is a picture of food I had at the airport. This was in Montreal because the way our flight worked is we started in the US and then we flew to Montreal, and then from Montreal we got on the plane that would take us all the way to Japan. The 13-hour long flight. So we had a little bit of a wait in the Montreal airport, and I bought this bowl, which was incredibly delicious. But it was, in my opinion, incredibly expensive. Anyone want to guess how much I paid for this bowl? This bowl is like, hold on, I'm not put my phone in this bowl was like this big, mind you. It was like a takeout. You're just sad that you guys didn't smuggle me over there in your luggage. Oh, my brother. Actually, we only brought one checked bag with us, but our tickets would have allowed 2. So maybe, you know, if you had been small enough, we could have taken you. But yeah, this bowl of food in the airport, this bowl that's only like this big of food in the airport, was $33. I don't regret the purchase because I was hungry, but god dang, that was expensive. So, you know, and then we were on our flight. I don't think the next picture is of the flight. Well, that's the plane. That's not the plane we came in on, actually. That one is. That one. Way over there. That one. Up there in the corner of the picture. I didn't take pictures, like, on the airplane, obviously. But that was a 13-hour long flight. And, it sucked. The plane was big, right? Like, it had, like 3 seats on the end, 4 seats in the middle, and then 3 more seats on the other side. Like, it was 10 across. Maybe it was 5. I think it was 4 in the middle. But yeah, it was ginormous. You would think we would have had enough room, but no. We were incredibly uncomfortable the entire 13-hour flight. And by sheer and pure coincidence, my husband had booked us to be in the middle and window seat of one of the side rows, because from the window seat on the approach to Japan, you can see Mount Fuji. And for some unbelievable reason, that particular row that we end up being seated in did not even have a window at that seat. Like, it was just a wall. It was just a wall. So we literally didn't even have a window the whole flight. It was crazy. And then I felt really bad for my husband because he's 6'2", and we were literally like packed like little sardines, like all jammed up in the plane. What?
5'2".
Oh, my bad. He's 6'5".
2 would have been
maybe. But yeah. So, that was the flight over. And then because it was such a long flight, I ended up watching a bunch of movies. And I watched Hidden Figures, which is that movie about the women who worked on the NASA projects to get man into space, get Americans into space. That was a really good movie. I hadn't seen that one before. That's an old movie now at this point, but that was so good. And then I watched a movie a Disney movie that I had previously been hating on and like avoiding. Here, let me get closer while I talk about this. I watched a Disney movie called Turning Red. I don't know if you guys have like seen that movie, but it's so cute. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. I can't believe I took so long to watch it. Gah! It was so cute. And then when I got back to the US, in like the week and a half it's been before I was able to do the stream, I ended up in this weird rhetoric about how that movie is like racist. I don't know what was happening with that, but I really liked that movie. I thought it was so cute. You should watch it. That was a great movie. And then if you guys are really into the niche movie market, and recall this really old movie that I'm surprised was in the selection on this plane ride. I watched a movie called Tremors with Kevin Bacon. And that was a good time. But that was all I could stomach, because the other problem, oops, sorry. We're good. The other problem with doing a 13-hour flight is that I get incredibly motion sick. And I wasn't particularly motion sick on the flight, but sometimes, like, while I was trying to watch a movie, it would be like, so, I had to pick my battles between extreme boredom and discomfort and watching a movie but feeling sick. So that was cool. That was really cool. But the person who ended up being in that row with us was really nice, and he like barely got up the whole 13-hour flight, but we were like up and down, go to the bathroom, and like trying to just walk around a little bit because we were so crunched in, and he was so like accommodating to just having to get up all the time. So that was lovely. But yeah, I'm sure that this is the least interesting part of anything that I'm going to talk about. But it was definitely the most impactful, and it impacted decisions we made later in the trip, let me tell you. But yeah, it was really interesting. 13-hour flight. 13-hour flight. And then when we landed, because of the way the time zones work, it was like the same time that we had left. So we basically like time travel, because we just followed the sun, you know what I mean? So we left at like, I don't remember what time we left at, like, say it was like 3 p.m. I don't know. But then we got to Japan at like 3 p.m.
That's on the way.
Oh yeah, but then the problem was we crossed the international date line. So even though it was kind of similar time of day, it was like a whole day later. So we started our travel on Sunday, but by the time we landed in Japan, it wasn't just like 13 hours later, it was like 36 hours later. Because it was like a whole extra day because of that dateline travel. Hi, Ruby! I have a proposition for you. Go back to Japan end of September. Done. You got Primals tickets? That's so cool! I know what that is! Ruby, that's really sick, actually, my guy. Yo! I would definitely... We're already starting to plan, like, how we're gonna get back to Japan. Like, I don't think it'll happen at the end of this September, but it's gonna happen. You got extra tickets? Oh my goodness, my guy. Ah! I can't do that, though. That was an expensive trip. But yeah, I'm really excited for you that you're gonna go see that. That's really, really cool. I'm also a little jealous. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we made it to Japan. Like, I don't know if I can handle another 13-hour flight so soon. End of September is so soon. It's so soon. It's cheaper now because the World Fair is winding down. Oh, that's a good point. But yeah, I'm gonna be in the middle of work at that point. I don't know. That's a hard one to swing. We spent a lot of money on this trip, so I don't think we're gonna be taking a trip even remotely close for a while. It was worth it, but it was expensive. You can go in November for 300 euros. Wow! That's pretty good. But then, like, I would have to spend money to be there. That's the thing. That's the thing that like, annoys me about, like, travel conversations. It's like, oh my goodness, look how cheap this flight is. And it's like, yeah, but are you just gonna fly there and then fly right back? Like, if you do anything, it costs more money. Here, if you do anything, it costs more money. So that's the hard part, is like, yeah, theoretically I could get there, but then I'd have to, like, get the transportation and get the hotel and, like, in order to not have it be, like, me flying a 13-hour flight and then staying there for a day and then me flying a 13-hour flight back, I'd probably want to stay there for multiple days to make it worthwhile. It's so dang hard to plan stuff. Also, next year you need the new ETA. If you climb up Fushimi Inari, it only costs your sanity. Whoa. Whoa. If I could go to Japan yearly, if I could take a yearly trip to Japan, I would. Definitely would. But you bring up a good point, which is a lot of stuff that we would have loved to do was either, like, just ending when we got there or just gonna start when we left. So that kind of sucked. But this was the plane we came in on, and then, oh yeah, you can see my mouse, great. This was the plane we came in on, and then when from the airport we saw it, we're like, oh, that's cute. And then we looked across, like, the parking lot, I don't know what you call this. And we saw that one. Like, we thought the plane we came in on was massive. This plane, these are right next to each other, basically. Look how tiny this plane that's 10 seats across looks compared to this monster. I don't even know how many people that sits. Where is that coming from? Where is it going? It's kind of crazy. I could, but I also want to buy a house. Oh my goodness. I would go to Japan every year. But having a house would be nice. That's A&A planes. Where did they come from? You were in the Star Wars one? Oh, that's super cool, actually. Was it, like, ginormous on the inside? Because this is a gi-frickin-normous plane. But yeah, that's my travel. That's my uninteresting travel part. Anna's the Japan one. But, like, where does it fly to? But it's massive! Who is it carrying? All Nippon Airways. Oh my goodness. We literally came 13 hours on this, oh, that's food, on this rinkety-dink plane, apparently, and then just to do some local flights, they got this monstrosity? Crazy. It flies, and hear me out, to Japan. Oh. That's pretty good. But yeah, we got there. We were tired. But our spirits were high. And then I took a picture of Cheddar in front of the Welcome to Japan sign, which was cool. And then I tried to be dramatic with my camera settings, which was less cool. Full disclosure, I did not, the only thing I did to this photo album was get rid of the pictures of my face. So you're gonna see a lot of not pictures of butts, but, like, just terrible pictures because I did not go through for the best ones, the shining stars. We're gonna see the whole album. I don't even care. That was too much work when I was already fighting with my hand cam because I didn't want to turn on for a little while and that was stressful. By the way, fun fact, what's that? Here's another picture of Cheddar in the next to the Japan sign. I was so irritated as soon as we got here because my old phone never did this before. But Cheddar was blurry because he had to be so close to my phone. So I always had to pick one or the other. Either Cheddar was gonna, oops. either cheddar was gonna be blurry or whatever in the background was gonna be blurry. So I have like a lot of duplicates of photos so that one of them has cheddar not blurry and one of them has cheddar blurry. It's annoying. Tushy images are also bad. Don't worry, I understand. Well, there is one image that when I was going through to make sure I got all the pictures of me out, that does have a guy's butt in it. But, you know, it's fine. Anaplanes have the security video, you know, the belt, the exits and stuff with Pokemons. That is really cool, actually. Prior to our travel to Japan, we had been watching a lot of YouTube videos of this guy. I forget what his channel is, but he travels around Japan and he goes on a lot of those like specialty trains, cruise ships. Like he does a lot of the specialty travel stuff. I loved seeing it. And I remember he went on one of like the Pokemon train and I was like, oh, we should try to go find that. There was just too much stuff to do. Just too much, way too much. We were not able to do even half of what we wanted to do. James Broad? No, not that man. James Broad? I don't know who that is. I don't know the name of his channel, but he doesn't talk in it. It's just quiet, like captioned videos of him like doing the transport. It's really fun to watch though. I like the content. But yeah, we flew into hold on, is it in my notes? The airport we flew to? The Narita airport. We flew into the Narita airport. We couldn't get into the Tokyo airport, so we flew into the Narita airport. And then, let's see, what else? In this airport, we had to go downstairs, a bunch of stairs. We went through customs. That was super easy. They're so efficient. It was so lovely. Japan is so efficient. But we went through customs. And then you get out into like the larger part of the airport. That's really overwhelming because it's like stuff everywhere. And that airport, you like walk down some stairs into like their rail station. And then in the rail station, we bought our Suica card, which I have mine right here. Oh, hold on. Let me switch this. Wait, Chris is the name? I'm tired. I was hoping you meant Chris Broad because I do know who that is. Did you write down the info or you have a phone app one? You got regular Suica or welcome? Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Welcome, Suica! Isn't it so cute? I loved using this. Just like, bee, on the train. I'm gonna tell you about what I put it in later, but I got the thing I'm holding it in later. This became actually kind of inconvenient because I didn't have a good way to hold on to this for like the majority of our trip. So, apologies to the people who are in the ad. But, I had to just, like, rummage through my bag all the time when we were trying to get on the train to, like, take it out, scan, put it back in my wallet, take it out, scan, put it back in my wallet. So I spent a lot of the trip trying to figure out how to lessen that hassle. But yeah, I loved having a Suica card. That was so fun. Having a Suica card was so fun. You lost your welcome Suica, so you got a regular Suica that lasts 10 years. Wow. Well, good thing you're going back. You're getting that full use. Can't see my thumbs. There we go. Yeah. But yeah. So that was cool. And then, while you're still in the ad, yeah, you may have gone 7 times in the last 3 years. Bro, I was talking about going once a year, and you've gone 7 in 3? I'm jealous. But yeah, this picture of the Takashimaya Times Square, I just took, where did I take this? You could see this view from, the platform for the train. So that was cool. This is the first picture I took, like, in Japan. Actually, oh, no, I remember where this picture was. We had to take a train from the Narita airport to Tokyo, to Shinjuku. This picture is, in Shinjuku. Because we stayed in Shinjuku for the first week of our trip. And so this is, we've just gotten off the, like, it was like an hour train ride, or maybe it was longer. It was like an hour from the airport to, oops, Shinjuku, and then I took this picture on the platform at the Shinjuku stop. It was cool. It was very funny. The first time it cost you a frick ton because you went agency, you went for Christmas and it cost you 800 euros including hotel. And just because your new boss didn't give you overtime days, you were like, frick it! Bro. I would love to get to a place where I could travel like that. This trip was kind of like we've been planning it for years and having to change the plans every time they closed something we wanted to do. Because we were supposed to go on this trip in 2020, but then COVID said no. And then in the interim between 2020 and now, they shut down a bunch of stuff we wanted to do, which was sad, but it's okay. So yeah, we got here. I was really tired. We were kind of dehydrated. It was like late and the jet lag was starting to hit me. So then we had to walk to our hotel through Shinjuku. So I got this picture as we're like wheeling all of our luggage off of this train, off of the train platform, just through the streets of Shinjuku so we can get to our hotel. Taito! You spent so much money there? Oh my goodness! I liked being in Shinjuku. I was glad we spent a week there. That's so fun though. You were gonna go in 2010 and then the tsunami happened? Lord. We love games, Taito Station. I didn't pay attention a lot to a lot of those jingles. Some of them, if I heard them, I'd be like, oh yeah, I heard that a lot. But I couldn't, like, recite any of them for you right now. It was really overwhelming, to be honest. Just being around. Because, A, it's a different culture, different country, different language. B, I'm not really around this much city stuff anyway, usually. So, like, I'm in, like, really densely populated, like, city, urban territory, and it's, like, different country, urban territory. So that's kind of crazy. You believe the street is where the cinema is and the Godzilla? Wait, just you wait. Okay, ready? Here's some more pictures. Because I was like, oh my god, it's anime! I was so excited to just be walking around and seeing anime on the screens and billboards. That was like a dream come true for me. Yeah, we walked mostly everywhere we went. The only walking we didn't do was when we needed to take a train to a totally different part of Tokyo. But otherwise we walked. We didn't ride a taxi a single time. We did take the bus for 2 different things. But I'll tell you about them when we get there. I took a picture of this Stitch because they were doing... There was a lot of advertisements for the live-action Stitch. And a lot of merch for it. But that was cool. I liked it because Stitch has a lemon above his head. I think I have a close-up of this. Yeah, look! He's got a lemon above his head! Me! Is me! You want the train system copy-pasted in the whole world? It was so nice. Incredible. The efficiency was beautiful. When we got to our hotel... And I'll show you which one it is if you can't already tell. They set this out on the bed for us. It was so cute. Because this was supposed to be our honeymoon trip. 2020 we got married and we were supposed to go to Japan for our honeymoon and then we didn't get to do it. But when we signed up for all of our hotels and stuff, we still told them it was our honeymoon. So then a lot of them did cute stuff like this. But look, I'm gonna zoom in. Welcome to Hotel Gracery Shinjuku. Do you know what that is, Ruby? Tell me you know what that hotel is. Tell me that means something to you. Do you know what Hotel Gracery Shinjuku is? Or anybody in chat. Do you know what this hotel is? It's the Godzilla! Yeah, we stayed in the Godzilla Hotel. This is the view from our window. We had a great view of all of Shinjuku, basically. It was really, really good. This was the shower part of the bathroom. I loved it! This was my favorite, shower for the whole trip. I was really sad when we, weren't staying here anymore and didn't have this luxury. Because regrettably, I never took a shower and then got in the tub. You know, like the iconic, like, scrub down and then like lounge. I didn't do that once because I took morning showers mostly and we were like in a rush most of the time and then we would get back to the hotel really late at night. So it just like it would have been a waste of time to relax like that. But yeah, so that was really cool. The bath is huge. Yeah! It was so good. And I loved this function because there's a door right here. So like you can close the door and then the steam doesn't get through the rest of the bathroom. So like the steam just stays in this little bath area. And then if you need to like blow dry your hair or like do other stuff in the actual bathroom part, it's not all steamy after getting out of the shower. It was so nice. Usually the bathtub is tiny. Well, it was later in different hotels because we stayed in 3 different hotels on this trip. This bathroom was the nicest. I'm not gonna say that this room was the nicest, but this bathroom was. There he is! There he is! Ah! So yeah, we stayed in the Godzilla hotel. It was so cool. But yeah, travel day 1, flying in, getting to our hotel and all that stuff. We didn't get to bed till like 10 p.m. I was exhausted. This is now Tuesday that I'm taking this picture. And rain rip! It was okay. We actually had really good weather the whole time. Wait a minute. Do I have anything? Hand cammy I want to show you? I don't think so. I woke up Tuesday morning, 6 a.m., used the nicest shower ever, which I just showed you. And then, like, one of the first things we did, I didn't really take pictures of the room until, like, at the end of our stay there, so I can't, like, show you at this point. But, we were like, it was so just surreal to even just be there. We turned on the TV in the room, and we were just, like, watching, whatever local channels they had going on. It was so surreal. It was such a fun thing to do. From the Godzilla Hotel, okay, side note, my husband was actually really upset. My husband was actually really upset because this balcony, we were not allowed to walk on during our stay there because they were like doing maintenance or something. And that was one of the main reasons he wanted to stay there. Because usually you can walk out there and like take pictures up close of the Godzilla head sticking out of the hotel. We couldn't do that. So that was really annoying, that we paid a lot of money and didn't get to really fully experience the Godzilla hotel. But it was really cool to stay there. It was in maintenance every time I was there. Oh my goodness. Does anyone get to go out on the balcony? But I'm so glad you got to stay there. That's super cool. This is my first meal in Japan. We went to the 7-Eleven. You like go down, I don't know why I'm doing stairs. There's an elevator that takes you down to the bottom floor of the Hotel Grocery Shinjuku. And then there's like a 7-Eleven built into the lobby because it, like you're saying, it's also like the theater building. So there's a lot of little eateries and stuff. And we stopped in the 7-Eleven and I got a rice ball. I got a regular old seaweed and sesame rice ball, and that was my breakfast. It was so cool. And then my husband got like a pizza hot pocket, and we sat in front of the 7-Eleven and we ate it so that we could throw away our trash in the 7-Eleven. Because in Japan, there's like not just trash cans everywhere. So if you end up accumulating some trash while you're out walking around, you just gotta hold on to it until you like get back to the hotel or something annoying. That was inconvenient, but I definitely liked it better than just seeing trash everywhere, which you didn't really see in Japan. So that was nice. It's been closed since 2023. What? Here they made us think it was just like, oh, that week. It's been closed. Rude. But yeah, we walked around Shinjuku. And I don't have any pictures of this. I think if I go forward. This is a view from, like the Great Street Shinjuku is this building right here. And this is just a picture up the street. Like, it's very cool. We walked down like a side street. And then we went into my first, and only, well, kind of. We went into Don Quixote, which is a very famous store in Japan. And then while we were there, I found the love of my life, but I'll tell you about him later. It was really fun. We bought, it has everything. Yeah, true. Like several floors of everything. But we ended up buying Meiji chocolate because I wanted to try it. And then we bought Kit Kats. We bought 2 flavors of Kit Kats, packages of Kit Kats. We bought lemon flavored Kit Kats. I liked them. They were nice and zesty. They had a good taste to them. Hi, Joshua! Welcome in. We're talking about Japan. Lemon Kit Kat is so good. I loved it. My husband kind of didn't like it because it was really like, boom! Like punched you right in the face. But he got the cookie dough flavor Kit Kat. And I didn't like that one as much because it was so rich. Like, it was really, really sweet. And I kind of liked the tart flavor better. It was so interesting because the whole time we were in Japan, I didn't really eat a lot of stuff that was super sweet. So, like, sweet isn't really, like, on the menu a lot in, like, Japan. Kind of interesting. Joshua, you've always wanted to go. Good on you getting to experience it. It was so cool. I'm so glad I got to share this stuff with you now. You still have some sake, umesake, and yam Kit Kats? Oh, that's cool. They actually, when we were at the Don Quixote, there was like 5 flavors max. Like, there wasn't actually that big of a selection. I was a little disappointed, actually. But that's okay. They were tasty. What else did we do? Hi, Ren! Welcome in! Hi! Oof. Do. Welcome in! Hi! You dancing to no music? Really? Can you guys not hear the raid music? Was there supposed to be music? Oh man! I think because I'm messing with... Oh, it was really low. Question, can you hear the background music? Is that super loud or is that super quiet? Just so I know, so I can adjust things. Because I've messed with some settings. You can hear the music, but it's pretty quiet. What if I do this? Is that too loud? You're barely hearing the background music? That was kind of the goal. I'll leave it back up at this, though. If you don't mess with it, it's barely anything. Oh, okay. Maybe we can have it be a little bit louder. I was worried it was going to start drowning me out, and that's, like, not my goal. I thought it was silent! Well, it can be. If that's your preference. I find the music to be a little bit distracting. Sometimes. You're super loud. Oh, I am? Well, that's also just kind of how I talk. Okay, I'll turn this up. I'll turn up the music a little bit. Fair warning though, it might make me just get louder. But what I'll probably do, I think I might start doing this when I stream, because I do tend to get really loud when I'm wearing my headphones. I might just keep one headphone off, so that I can, like, monitor that a little bit. But yeah. Thank you, Ren! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! I'm Cheeky Lemon. I went to Japan for 2.5 weeks, and we are going over that information right now. We're also messing around with my stream setup, because stuff still borked from what I haven't streamed in a month, I guess. But thank you guys for helping, and thank you, Ren, for raiding. I really, really appreciate it. If you guys skedaddle and do other things in your evening, totally understand. I appreciate the lurk, and I appreciate the raid! This is really nice now? Okay, perfect. No problem. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. You know what, Lemon? I got you. Sounds good, sounds good. That kimono looks gorgeous. Thank you! I love it. I think it's so me. There was a part of my brain that was like, maybe it's too yellow. Maybe I gotta tone down the yellow. But I love it. I think it's great. No notes. Let's see if it's... Let's see if it's loud now. Oh, good idea. Ruby, how are you raiding me? Did you just go live just to raid me? Can you hear the music though? I do appreciate the helping with the testing. Yeah, you hear it? Okay, perfect. Because I had everything set up perfectly before I left for Japan, and now I'm still tweaking stuff now that I'm back. Because like I had to update OBS and all of that jazz. It's there now. Perfect! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! Wow, 2 raids in 1 stream? How much luckier can the guy get? But thank you guys, thank you for helping me troubleshoot. I'm doing something that I haven't done before too, which is just having like a playlist of music instead of actual BGM built into my OBS. So that's making some things kind of funky. But yeah. Anyway, your stream was good? Oh yeah! What did you play? What did you do for your stream? Got done with the last build needed for a series. Is this the same stuff that you've been posting pictures of in the Discord? I remember you were making like an orange bionicle? I don't remember all the things you were doing. But that's cool. I love build streams. That's really cool. Mine was really short for some reason. Well, I hope it was good. If you need a break, boo-boo, because you know streaming is stressful. Streaming is really hard on the system. If you need to take a little break, you know, refresh the juices after your stream, by all means go do that. It's almost 11 p.m. I know. Oh my goodness, that is kind of late actually. You're all done with the Bionicle Hodika revamps. That's cool. That sounds really cool. I hope you enjoyed your builds. By the way, I'm gonna make you suffer. Lord. How so? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna scroll through the pictures so Ruby doesn't have... Here, distractions! You're gonna take Jason Charles Miller to Eorzea Cafe? I don't know what that means. Should I know what that means? Guys, look, it's Godzilla. Also, Demon Slayer movie was being played at the Toho Cinema while we were there, which is cool. We didn't watch it. You know the Shadowbringer song? He sings it? I don't know the Shadowbringer song, actually. Guys, I haven't made it out of A Realm Reborn. I don't know any of that. Also, he voiced Ralbun in A Realm Reborn. I do know Ralbun's voice. That's cool. That's a cool little bit of, lore. Oh, snap, the final arc. I know, look! Whoa! I'm really behind on Demon Slayer. But seeing all this stuff just, like, around and about was so cool. Guys, it was so cool. But yeah, there's the Godzilla. This is Hotel Gracery in Shinjuku. This is the hotel we stayed in for the first week. Pretty cool. Oh, I did take a picture! I took this picture in Don Quixote because there were so many Tamagotchis on the wall, and I have a lot of friends who love Tamagotchis. So I took this picture so I could show them. You know what's the best month to go to Japan? April. Is that cherry blossom season? Because I kind of don't want to be in Japan in cherry blossom season. I've heard from a lot of the natives that it's really hectic. And if you want to avoid the chaos, just don't go. The movies? Oh, okay. I haven't watched Detective Conan, but I am familiar with the series. But look at all these Tamagotchis. I was so excited. I didn't get one. But yeah, this was inside Don Quixote. Did I take any other pictures in the Don Quixote? No, I didn't. We immediately went from Don Quixote to, we were walking towards the Shinjuku train station. This was the map of, like, Shinjuku. You are here! It was cool. Hold on. Referencing my notes. My notes! There was one of the cooler things I've seen, because I've seen references of this, but then I got to see it in person. The 3D billboards. That was very cool. The 3D billboard in Shinjuku. Because it has a cat that's like coming out of, it looks like it's coming out of the screen. It doesn't photograph well though. It really like gets messed up when you try to photograph it. I did get one really good picture of it though. Lem, tell me you went to the park? Probably not. Why? What'd I miss? Here, look, I got a good picture of it. Isn't that so cool? The 3D billboard. I loved it. And then at the train station, we got this beverage from a vending machine. The first thing we bought from a vending machine, it was so exciting. We bought a beverage.
Just for you.
Just for me! Thank you. Garden of Words. That sounds cool. Yeah, look how cute this is! Oh my goodness. Oh, you're saying I missed out on visiting some anime IRL locales. That's cool. I was thinking I might try to look for them, but we were so busy the whole trip. We weren't bored enough, I'll say, to like try to go out and find those little locations. But we found so much other cool stuff. Like, there was so much in this trip. I do not feel like we really missed out on anything. It's just stuff we would do next time, you know? But we went to, the first thing we bought out of a vending machine was something to drink. And I got this bottle of like juice. And I wish I'd saved the bottle because it was the most delicious and refreshing juice I've ever had in my life. And every time we got a beverage out of a vending machine, we would only shop from that vending machine if it had this specific juice in it. Did you not go to the Your Name stairs and replicate the scene from the movie? I haven't seen that movie in a long time. And no, I didn't. I don't even know where those are. Gato say, that's terrifying. What flavor? I don't know what flavor it was. It was like, it had a lot of different fruits in it. But it was like a vitamin water. Not a water. It was like a vitamin beverage. Like, you're supposed to drink it if you're feeling dehydrated. And it was so refreshing. It was literally the most refreshing thing I've ever had in my life. It was crazy. Oh, and then, before we, jumped ship, because we didn't stay in Shinjuku for very long that day. We actually did other stuff that day. But, we found, and I don't know if I got pictures of it. There was a cute little phone booth. Look at this, an actual phone booth, a working phone booth. That was crazy to run into. Do you remember the color of the bottle? The label was black and it had a huge W on it. If I took a picture of a random vending machine, it might be in it and I could show you. But it was really good. I took a picture of this random phone booth that actually works. That was crazy to come across. And then I might have a picture of it. We found an eyeglasses store that sold Hatsune Miku lenses. And my husband really wanted a pair, but we didn't have his prescription on him, and we could not get our eye doctors to send over that information, because when we tried to like reach their contact support, we immediately got blocked with the, you can't access this website due to your location. So we had that weird kind of like location blocked issues with some websites. So we were trying to like get a hold of his eye doctor, and I ended up messaging them on Facebook, but then we just couldn't like get the information in time for the turnaround time it would have taken, because they needed, the Miku glasses needed like 10 days to make a prescription properly, and we just weren't able to do it, which was kind of sad, but it was cool we found the shop. The glasses collab, you could have done it for free. Prescription glasses are easy to get. Yeah, but you need the prescription. That's what I'm saying. We didn't have his prescription on hand. We didn't know what it was so that we could tell them. But yeah, so that was kind of sad, but we looked online and it's like, you can get these online. So it's not like we couldn't, like we totally missed out. We just could have had them in Japan and he could have worn them the whole trip. But that's okay. You get the eye exam for it super fast. That's what I mean. That would have required more brain power. I guess that was an option. We didn't think of that at the time. But the I will say, the glasses were also super expensive. So, like, that was a commitment purchase that we were kind of, like, winging it on. And honestly, if we had gotten his prescription faster, we probably would have done it. But I'm, like, I don't think either way we're like, upset that it didn't work out. It was just kind of cool to find it, you know? You got 2 pairs of glasses for super cheap. These were not cheap. So, but it was cool to find them. Here, a decent pair is like 300. You got 2 pairs for less than 200. That's crazy. That's not the price ranges of these guys, but that is a super good deal. That is a super good deal. And then I took a picture of this pink truck. Look, it's pink. I don't know why it's pink, but I like that it's pink. It was a collab one in Zolf. I don't know what that is. Oh, and then we walked back into like a Don Quixote, but it was the pachinko floor of the Don Quixote, and I took a picture of these Evangelion pachinko machines because it's so on brand for there just to be like a million Rays. Those of you who know Evangelion, this is so on brand for Ray to just be there like a million times. You won there? That's super cool. We didn't play pachinko at all. We had zero desire to play pachinko. But I liked walking into the pachinko lobby. You put, 1,000 yen. You got 8,000 yen? That's cool. Good for you. I love that. You gambled and you beat the system. Good job. But yeah, those are super cool. I loved how everything that could be anime themed was just anime themed because it could be. That was so fun. That was so fun. Thank you, ship girls. Lol. Oh, and then I occasionally took pictures of signs in Japan because of the bad, like, English. This one says, out of order. Please do not. Yeah, I thought it was so funny. So yeah, I took some pictures like that. Also, there's an ad starting in a minute. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna keep going. You know where that is, I think? It's just in the Don Quixote. It's going up the stairs. And it was on a railing, because like the railing was broken. It was trying to convey don't hold on to the railing, because the railing is broken. But it just says out of order, please do not. I loved it. I want to get this like made into a sign. I love it. I think it's great. And then I wanted to take a picture in this Don Quixote. We got up to like an upper floor, and there was like an area of like sex toys, and there was like the biggest dildo I've ever seen, like totally just full-on penis shaped. I probably wouldn't be able to show it in the slideshow, honestly, but I wanted to take a picture of it because it was so outlandish. Just like visible to the public. Like you could just walk through the floor and it was BAM! Ginormous dildo. But my husband was like, well, they probably wouldn't appreciate you taking pictures on this floor. And I was like, dang, guess I won't. I've seen bigger. Well, good for you! But yeah, that was funny. I thought that was really funny. Where is this? Hold on. And then we jump ahead in time. After walking through the pachinko, the Don Quixote, all that kind of stuff, we got on the train and we went in Japan, in Tokyo. There's like this loop. Actually, wait, I have a let me see if instead of like poorly describing this, I can just show you the loop, because I saved a travel guide and it might just have a picture of what I'm trying to show you in it. Please? Or not? Damn. Could have been great. It wasn't great. Here, this is kind of what I'm trying to show you. Oh, hold on, let me switch. The Yamanote, yes! See, Ruby knows. There's this train line called the Yamanote, and it makes a circle around some of the more popular, like, cities in Japan. So, Shinjuku, Ueno, actual Tokyo, Shibuya, Akihabara, Ikebukuro, Shinagawa. We used the Yamanote line a lot. But yeah, so the first like little day trip we did was we took the Yamanote line and we went over to Akihabara. And Akihabara ended up being my favorite place in Japan. Like, no contest. My favorite part of Japan that we went to was Akihabara. That's the weeb area of Japan, for those of you who don't know. Like, that's where all the weebs go to find the weeb stuff in Japan. While we're still in the ad, I'm gonna fix some stuff. Yeah. My souvenirs. Even the Sega arcade. Wait, so sad half of it closed. Even the Sega arcade closed. I'm not sure what was or wasn't closed, because when I was there, everything looked pretty like open. But this picture that you see right now is in the train station, the Akihabara train station. There was a little like display case of the Umamasume girls in like little running form. Like it's a little carousel that could like spin. There was a bunch around this. You can kind of see it in the background actually. There's a bunch of like gacha machines. Gachapon in the train station. There was all these gacha machines, and I looked through every single one of them because I wanted to get these little like acrylic standees for the Umamasume girls, and not a single one of them was actually selling these Umamasume girls. I was so upset. Oh, I know what you're talking about with the Sega arcade. Actually, I watched a video for that though. We weren't perceiving like that we were around it, but I did see a YouTube video about that whole situation. I know what you're talking about now. What?
I pointed it out to you.
That's nice.
And you were like, how do you remember these things?
That's nice. This is my story. It just closed. Yeah, apparently my husband pointed it out to me, but you know, I didn't get a picture of it, so I don't remember it. And then while we were in Akihabara, you do what you do in Akihabara. We just walked into like a bajillion anime merch stores. It was lovely. Also, the one really cool thing, let me see if I took a picture. This area that's directly outside the Akihabara station is like, if you've played the game Akiba Strip, Undead and Undressed, whatever that game is, that I played on stream once, it's in Akihabara. And like, I knew that, but then when I went to Akihabara, I was like, oh my goodness, I literally like know the layout of this area because I played that game. It was so cool how truly, like Ruby's saying, one-to-one it was. That was so cool. Hold on, Ruby, I'm getting there. But yeah, it was super cool. It was just the coolest experience. We went into a store right off of that little plaza. I think this music is probably a little louder. That's okay, I'm just gonna let it play. Actually, no, I'm gonna turn it down. Be quiet. Okay, we went into this, like, Sentai, like, it had a lot of figures in it and stuff. I don't remember what the name of the store was. But it was pretty cool. And I took a bunch of pictures of different things in there, like this, Tamagotchi holder. I thought that was kind of cool. And then, I basically just took pictures of stuff I thought was cool. I tried to have a nice balance between documenting everything and actually enjoying my trip. So there's a lot of stuff I didn't take pictures of because I was just in the moment and enjoying it. And, you know, that's hard. Like, I didn't want to spend the whole time just taking pictures such that I wasn't actually looking at stuff. Pachinko that was right next to Radio Kaiken. I took a picture of this particular billboard because I like this anime, A Certain Scientific Railgun. This character, I love her. I was so excited to see her so soon in Japan. Ueharu's my favorite character from that show. I love her. So yeah, I took a picture of this. And then across from this sign, there was a little, it is close to the station. There was a little, shop that ended up being a much bigger shop, we found out. But it was called, Card Kingdom. And this is where I made one of the first, quote-unquote, like, merch purchases. So I'm going to switch back here, because I don't think I took a picture of the store. I'm going to switch back here. There we go. Next to the Surugaya. Look, 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 look. Oh, why am I taking this out of the sleeve? I don't need to do that. I think I was worried about the glare, but I'm going to keep this in the sleeve. That's literally the point of the sleeve. Hold on. At Card Kingdom, I did buy some cards, and the one I bought to keep for myself was Raura! I got my Oshi, my Hololive Oshi from the Hololive official card game. I got Raura! Fellow Italian, let's go. There were four different Raura cards that I could have bought. I only bought one of them. And my husband's like, are you crazy? You should just get all 4. And I'm like, well, but I don't really want to collect the cards because I'm not going to play this game and I can't read them because they're in Japanese. So I didn't do it. I should have though, because this card was like 20 cents. You know, like they're super cheap. So I could have bought all 4, but I picked this one because it was the prettiest one and it has Chitini nicely placed in the card. Like I just like the art of this card, so I bought it as more like a merch than like a collecting the cards. Funny enough, the Surugaya worker is also Italian. That is cool. I don't know if that's funny, but that is cool. But yeah, first Japan merch. I bought a Raura card. I'm so happy about it. Mwah! Love you, baby. I'm gonna leave her. I'm gonna put her right there with the Chetty. This song is also kind of loud. I think it's okay though. Okay, and then what else do I got? Oh, I found this little like pop-up thing, and I don't know what this fiction is, but I really liked the vibes. Like I meant to go back later and try to figure out like what this was. Because doesn't this look so freaking cool? Like this cat girl with the gun. And this guy has like great aura. I wanted to know what this was, so I'm gonna look this up later. I took a picture so I wouldn't forget about it. But yeah, just random stuff like this. It was so nice to just walk around and see random stuff that was just cool as frick. I loved it. And then we, oh! I have to back up. Wait a minute. No, we're not there yet, okay? No, it's cool. One of the most important things on the trip happened right after this. But I found a cute little shrine. Not a shrine, this is a temple. You know it's a shrine if it's Shinto, and it's a temple if it's Buddhist. I learned that while we were there. If it's Shinto, it's a shrine. If it's Buddhist, it's a temple. So I think this is a no, maybe this is a shrine. I think this is a shrine. Wait, go back to the cat girl one? Sure. What are you looking for, Ruby? I'll zoom in. But yeah, I love her design. It's so unique. Okay, anyway, moving on. We found this little shrine. It was super cute. I can't read any of this. Phenomenon X. I will look that up later. Thank you, Ruby. I liked looking at this stuff, though. I took pictures of a lot of just, like, kanji and signs because I just love the way the language looks. But we're approaching it. This place had the most delicious curry we had out of the entire trip. And I ate a lot of curry. As a vegetarian in Japan, it was really hard, actually, for me to find food that I could eat without, like, really having to go through and go on a website and figure out where the restaurant was and then get there. It was really inconvenient. But so I ended up having a lot of curry because a lot of the curry places just had a vegetarian option. It was super simple. This place had the most delicious curry. I really wish we had gone back to it. We didn't end up going back to it because there was so much other stuff we were doing. We meant to. They gave us a little loyalty card. Look at this. Look at their loyalty card. They have their own anime, what's the word? Mascot for their little curry place. And we got a stamp. I wanted to go back so bad. We didn't do it though. Look at this cute little loyalty card. I love this mascot. She's so cute. If she was a VTuber, I'd watch her. So cute. I loved it. Boop. Boop. But yeah, this curry was really delicious. And then there's the mascot again. She's so cute. That was the little curry shop. I loved it. You get a free bottle if you get all stamps. Yeah, but we definitely weren't gonna eat there 5 times. But I could have just spent the whole trip in Akihabara. I was having a wonderful time there. And then around the corner from this little curry place, we walked into this little, what's my next picture here? We walked into like a figure shop, just a little hole in the wall figure shop. And I was looking at a bunch of different figures, and I saw this Frieren that I thought was so cute, but it was a little too pricey for me. So I didn't get it. I wanted it so badly though. This is such a pretty figure. The overpriced figure shop. There's a lot of figure shops, so I don't know if we're thinking of the same one. But in this figure shop, I saw a thing that I'd seen in Don Quixote, and I didn't know what it was when I saw it in Don Quixote, because I was like, I saw this like orange Kirby, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know Kirby had like an orange version of himself. And then I kept seeing this orange Kirby around in different places in Japan. And then I learned when I got to this shop, because I Googled him, because I'm like, what is this orange Kirby? There's no such thing as an orange Kirby. The character is called Waddle Dee, and I am now deeply, deeply obsessed with this little guy. This is Waddle Dee, everyone. He's part of the Kirby franchise. Part of the Kirby series. See, there's Kirby on this tag. But I got this little Waddle Dee from that shop with the Frieren. From the shop. And then I made it my life's mission to every single day buy at least one Waddle Dee. I have a whole freaking collection of Waddle Dees now, and I want more. I'm obsessed with this little guy. He's so cute. I love his color palette way more than Kirby. He has cute little brown eyes and a little happy smile. He kind of looks like a monkey. He's just the cutest little guy. Actually, there is an orange Kirby. Well, this isn't him. I also learned that there's a character called Waddle Doo, I was surprised how prolific Waddle Dee was in Japan, because I had never seen this guy in the States. I had not seen him once, but he was all over Japan. In like almost every shop we went into, I found at least one Waddle Dee. But there's also another character called Waddle Doo. Yeah, the one with the eyeball. He looks like Waddle Dee, but he just has an eye, like one eye, like Mike Wazowski. And I barely saw any of him, but that's okay because I didn't want to see him. I liked Waddle Dee. This is my new favorite anything. I don't like, if you guys, I'm about to like just spam my throne wish list with just these little guys, so that if you guys want to spoil me, you can just get me Waddle Dees, because I love him. I have such a unique little collection of the Waddle Dees I ended up getting while we were there, and I'm really happy about it. So yeah, that's Waddle Dee. I haven't decided if I actually want to take him out of this little bag or not, because I really like how it just like has, I don't know if it's gonna show up. Come on, the little yen price. I thought that was so cool. I don't know if I want to take him out of his bag. You got a Waddle Dee from the Kirby Cafe? After I fell in love with Waddle Dee, I wanted to go to the Kirby Cafe, but we just kind of didn't do it. We did a lot of other stuff. The bandana Waddle Dee is such a Chad. The one I saw in, the very first one I saw in Don Quixote, he had a little umbrella. And then I saw a lot of Waddle Dees after that with the umbrella. But like I said, I haven't played a Kirby game, and in the States, I'd never seen a Waddle Dee in any like merch stores. But I'm gonna look for him. I'm gonna see if I can find him. Umbrella Waddle Dee. It was so cute. I should have bought so many more Waddle Dees. Love him. Love that boy. Oh! And then as we were walking around in some of the different anime stores, because we walked into a ton of them, I found Overwatch merch. Guys, I know nobody cares but me, but there was Overwatch merch in Japan! I was so thrilled over this. I was so thrilled. I didn't get any of them though. They didn't have any of my favorite characters. They had Hanzo, Soldier, Cassidy, Tracer, and Widow. I mean, I do like Widow. They do have Ashe. I'm kind of hiding her. Ashe is behind me, right there. They did have Ashe. I didn't get him though, but it was so cool to see them. Oh, and then I found more Overwatch merch. Look at this! Overwatch 2, Diva Crazy Raccoon. So cute. The last time you were there, you saw the Nendroids and even the full figures for Overwatch? Someone's got to bring them back. If I had seen a single Lucio anything, I would have bought it immediately. I collect Lucio merch. Since I have this setup to show you. Oh my lord, maybe I won't. Hold on. Lucio. Anytime I see Lucio merch, I have to get it. I love collecting the boy. Yeah. What's up? Nendroid 1049. What is it? Ow! Ow! Oh. Careful. What's Nendroid 1049? Is it Lucio? Is it the boy? Find out. Lord. Hold on. I'm doing a Googling. Doing a Googling messes up my frames, so just give me a second. Okay. Nendroid 1049, you said? Classic Lucio skin. Yeah, that's cool. I've seen this before at conventions. Yeah, I want this one. I have 2 Lucio figures right now. I have that pop figure I showed you, and then I have another one that I don't want to move right now because pieces fall off of him when I move him, which is really annoying. But yes, I do want this Nendroid. I didn't know that this was what it was called, but I have seen this before. I do want that Nendroid. Accurate. But yeah, if I had seen any Lucio merch, it would have been mine. It would have been mine. But it was so cool to find Overwatch merch. I wasn't expecting that. You saw it at Surugaya? That's cool. Do I need to hunt for you? Oh my goodness, I have a story about that. No, you don't, but I do have a story about that. And then I took a picture of this billboard because we ended up cutting the day short. The way it worked was I didn't have like really bad jet lag, but by 6 p.m. for like the first week of the vacation, I was dog shit tired. So my husband was sad because we didn't stay out really late anywhere and get like the nightlife version of Japan, because I literally was like gonna pass out by the time it was 6 p.m. because that's like when my brain was like, well, you need to be in bed. Like to my brain, 6 p.m. was like 2 in the morning. I don't know, but I was so tired. So we were on our way back to the train station, and then I found this sign and I thought it was cool. I wanted to look it up. Because it's like this app, but for like learning English or something. I wanted to see what it was about. And then we got home. And I say home, I mean the hotel. When I say home, I mean the hotel, okay? That's just gonna make my life easier. And then I'm glad I took this picture of the Waddle Dee, because like my screen's so freaking white balanced badly, you can't really see him well, unfortunately, on my hand cam. But yeah, he's so cute. One of my little favorites, little guys I got in Japan. But I was literally so tired, I went to bed at like 7 p.m. And my husband was not tired at all, so he went back out in Shinjuku and like got dinner and stuff. Had a bit of a nightlife experience. I did not, because I was tired. But that's okay, that's how the cookie crumbles. And that was all just Tuesday. So then, Wednesday, the next morning, we got up. I don't know if I got any pictures of it. It was weird because for a couple nights, this is as dark as it got. So we really had to keep the shades closed, because not only is this hotel, like this building that was next door to ours, really bright and stuff, but the sky didn't really get that dark. Kind of hard to sleep sometimes. Oh, and then here's the stuff we got. Now that I was back at the hotel, I took a bunch of pictures of the Meiji chocolate and then the different Kit Kats we got. They were good. I enjoyed them. This one was really sweet, though. Okay, so, I didn't get a picture of it, but in the Hotel Gracery Shinjuku building, they have like a little buffet. A little like breakfast buffet. Not a breakfast, well, yeah, yes, it's a breakfast buffet. And we went and we did it. You need to get the tickets for it from the Gracery Shinjuku staff, like the front desk. So we did that, and then we went down to the breakfast, and it was not that great, I have to say. But that's okay. TOEIC is a test of English international communication, so that game is to learn English. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I still wanted to check it out because I thought that'd be cool. I wanted to see how they, like, what their method was for teaching English to Japanese people. I don't know, I was just curious. But the point of Wednesday was for us to go to the Ghibli Museum, which I was so excited about. So Wednesday was basically all dedicated to Ghibli. And that was the day that had the worst weather, because it was literally like after we finished having breakfast, we looked outside and it was pouring rain. Just psh, psh, psh. Godzilla was drenched. Yeah, we got tickets to the we ended up paying for a tour. So this was the tour bus that we got on, but getting to this tour bus was so stressful because it was so rainy. Our GPS wasn't like on my husband's phone, wasn't working great. So then I did it on my phone and it was working a little bit better because we had to walk here. Because it was in a different hotel than the one we were in. We had to walk to a hotel to meet up with our tour group. And we almost didn't make it. It was kind of stressful. It was hit or miss for a little while there, guys, but we made it. We got some souvenirs just from taking part in the tour trip. They gave us these little like ceramic pottery like tea glasses, which I will not be able to use because I cannot touch unglazed pottery. I have a visceral recoil from touching unglazed pottery, but the cups themselves are really nice.
I'll hold it.
Eat.
You don't want to touch it.
Look. This is the box for the pottery. And then my husband's, here, that's my husband's hand. Wow. There's a little cat bus. Like, I can't touch this. I will get violently ill if I touch that. But it's so pretty. Ah! It's so pretty. Anyway, thank you, honey. How much did you beg the workers if you could play in the cat bus? Oh, I didn't want to. There were too many children crawling all over it. I was fine. I didn't need to play on the cat bus. But our tour, this tour trip that we purchased was a nice experience because it was the one day out of our whole trip where everything was kind of planned for us and we literally did not need to think about anything as once we were on the bus. We went to a museum hold up. We went to lunch. Lunch was included, and then they took us to a museum that inspired Hayao Miyazaki, and it was an architecture museum that he gathered a lot of inspiration from. And then we went to the Ghibli Museum, and the whole thing was like a whole day affair, and it was so nice. You're saying we found your murder weapon? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying people who don't glaze their ceramics are evil. But yeah, so I took a picture of Cheddar in the tour bus once we finally made it to it. And our tour guide, her name was Michiko. She was the nicest person ever. She was such a lovely tour guide. We forgot to leave her a glowing review, but we meant to the whole trip because she was so lovely to be on a tour with. She had all these cute little fun facts about Japan that she sprinkled in while we were on the bus. So this was one of the only times we were on a bus in Japan, was for this tour. Yeah. Hi, it's Cheddar. They first took us to this building that had it was such a fancy establishment. I was incredibly underdressed. You were gonna see in a minute. One of the only pictures I've left in the slideshow, it shows my outfit on this particular day. But this was a very fancy hotel. There were I don't think it was a hotel. I don't remember what this building was, but there were people here taking like wedding pictures in the garden area of the building that had these koi fish. It was crazy. And I was there in like a graphic tee and shorts. But it was a delicious buffet. So good. I took a bunch of pictures of these koi fish though, because it was just really cool to see koi fish in Japan. And then this area of the building is the women's bathroom. I know you're not supposed to take pictures inside public restrooms, but no one was in there at the time, and literally you can't even tell this is a bathroom. Crazy fancy. You literally, there's like a little bridge, and then like the wash basins, like the sinks and stuff, are like in these little areas, and then all these little doors in the background, those are all the bathroom stalls. The tour guide was like, make sure you go in the bathroom because it reminds you of like the bathhouse from Spirited Away. And she was not kidding. I walked in here and I was like, what? But here's one of the only pictures of me that you are going to get to see from this trip, because I did take a lot of pictures of myself. I just haven't included them in this in this slide deck. But this is what I was wearing that day. To be in this really fancy building. my gamer subs graphic tee, Alice in Wonderland themed, and then like a pair of shorts. Oh hey, Nintendo Switch. Kind of. I mean the colors, I guess. But the reason I took this picture was because this is why I said my husband was 6'2". He's not, he's 6'5". But I am 5'2". And look how short this door is. I'm almost the same height as this door! I was not prepared for how short stuff was gonna be in Japan. That was very fun. It didn't feel short to me, but my husband had to actively watch his head a lot. But yeah, so that was funny. I enjoyed that. Also, I miss the toilets in Japan. The high-tech toilets of Japan. I never really used all of the different features, but they were nice. I liked those toilets. I'm sad. I miss them. But yeah, this was a gorgeous bathroom. It had no right being this beautiful for a bathroom. Okay, and then, let's see. I'm looking at my notes. Hold up. Hold up. After this lunch, we went back on the bus. I took a couple pictures in this building because, again, it was super fancy. This is one of... Yeah, the warm butt! Exactly. Best part of those toilets was the warming feature. I did use the bidet once. I did not like it. It was not for me. But I used it once. This, Michiko told us, was one of those portable shrines that they carry around during, like, matsuris. And I tried to ask her how heavy it was, because she said usually there's, like, 4 or more guys, like, one on each corner. She did not know the answer to that, and she told me that for future tours, she was gonna look that up, so she could tell people how heavy this portable shrine is. But it was so pretty. Did you went to the Pee-Pee Matsuri? No, but I know which one that is, and I think it's hilarious. And then this is kind of the room that portable shrine was in. Just so beautiful. Just because. Just beautiful just because. And then there were these giant murals on the walls of this building. I'm sad you never went to Kamen Rider, the diner. My bad. I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't on the agenda. I have some pictures to show you, though. But these murals, this is not painted. This is, I mean, it is painted, but it's carved. This is a 3D mural. Like, this stuff is actually sticking out of the wall. It was so intricate and beautiful. Just gorgeous. Just absolutely gorgeous. Crazy. Here's another one. These are crazy, crazy gorgeous murals. And then I took a picture of this tree because I wanted a picture of some of the foliage, because this is not like any foliage that's like around me personally. I mean, the ferns are kind of familiar, but this tree was just like felt really different. And I was like, I just wanna, like, we were in Tokyo so long, you didn't really see a lot of foliage. I was like, I just want a picture of the foliage. I don't know if that's weird, but I did that. And then we went to, I don't have a brochure for it. But it was an architecture museum that like I said, inspired Hayao Miyazaki, and I took a lot of pictures. This room in particular, is the room that inspired the little, the room in Spirited Away, where he keeps all of like the bath tabs. The guy, with all the arms, the kind of like the spider guy, you know what I'm talking about? When the bath tab comes down on the string and he like prepares the water. This room, this little mail room, inspired that room in Spirited Away, which is really cool because it has all the little drawers on the walls that you can see. So cool. I thought I saved one of the brochures from this museum because there's a little bug on the brochure. Maybe it's in, while we're in the ad, I'm gonna see if I can there's a picture. Because Hayao Miyazaki, like, this museum meant so much to him that he kind of like designed this little bug that's on the museum. I'm hoping that there's a picture of it in the brochure, but there might not be. No worries though, we're just chilling through the ad. Tokyo brochure, you are failing me. I could have sworn there was a picture of that architecture museum in here. Oh, I have the name of it. Welcome back from the ads. This is the architecture museum that stuff was in. It's called the, if I find the picture of the bug I'm looking for, I'll show you that too. But it's called the Edo Tokyo Open Air Architectural Museum. And it inspired a lot of Hayao Miyazaki's work, which is really cool. There's a really cute mascot to the museum, though, that I want to show you, and I don't think there's a picture of it in here. Rat. It's like a little bug. I thought it was so cute. But yeah, I don't have a picture of it, I'm sorry. Or I might have taken a picture of it while we were there, so we'll have to see. I'll flip through my slide deck. But yeah, this room inspired one of the bathhouse rooms in Spirited Away. Pretty cool. Welcome back from the ads! But yeah, all of this is just like old architecture. This was one of the cooler things I got to do because all the floors were those tatami like mat floors and you could walk in these buildings. You had to take your shoes off, obviously, but I loved being able to walk around in these buildings. That was so cool. This is like one of those like ramen shop stall kind of buildings. There's like a little eatery in there. See, it's like a bar. Very cute. And then they had one of those huge public like bathhouses. So this was, I believe, the women's side of the bathhouse, and literally they would all just bathe in here. And there's all the baths. And then there was like just interesting how it was set up with all of, like the faucets and stuff all over the walls and all the pictures and the little like lower mirrors. I'm not sure what that was for. I'm assuming you probably like have a seat here and then the mirrors was so you could like be scrubbing yourself down and there'd be like little chairs here. I don't know though. And then these were like the communal baths. Cool stuff. These baskets were for putting your clothes in. I've never been to a bathhouse before. I don't know if I'd be that comfortable sharing a bath with someone. I did, but it was later. I'll tell you about it when we get to that part later in the trip. But I did do a, I had like an onsen experience. It was very fun. That's my leg. Wah! And then this is an old ass, grocery store. These are like the things you could buy. This is like the market. Has all these different like dried squid and stuff. It was really cool. I tried to get so many pictures of this stuff. This bus, or this like train car, also inspired Hayao Miyazaki for stuff for Spirited Away. When you have No Face and Chihiro sitting on the train on the way to Yubaba's sister. Inspired by this. It was so cool. It did start raining, which is why you can see the umbrella in the picture. But yeah, what a cute thing. And then just there was so much beautiful architecture. We actually kind of ran out of time here and we were late to get back on the bus by a couple of minutes just because I literally wanted to go into every building. It was so cool. And yeah, it was raining and it sucked, but I also got some really cool shots like this where you can like see the rain and stuff. And a lot of these buildings had these big, beautiful like courtyard type of things. It was so gorgeous. Like, look at that. Oh, and then I got to go inside of this building. Crazy. Crazy. With the tatami floors. It was so cool. This is the bathroom. Not usable to the public, but like that was the toilet. Out of order. And then I took some pictures of Chetty here. He also got to experience the Japanese architecture. I love Chetty. And then this was the last building I got to go into before we had to run back to the bus. It actually had a second floor to it, which was really interesting. And then we didn't get to go investigate what this was, but it was really pretty. And then, after we got back on the bus, we got to go to the Ghibli Museum, which Michiko did tell us is pronounced Ghibli, not Ghibli. A lot of places, other places in the world, they pronounce it Ghibli. She confirmed for us that in Japan, they pronounce it Ghibli. But yeah, this Totoro is actually kind of outside of the museum's entrance, and we had to literally wait in a line to get a picture with Totoro. But I took Chetty's picture with Totoro. Yay! And then beneath Totoro, there was a little window with the soot sprites in it, so I took Chetty's picture with that too. At the Ghibli Museum, you are not allowed to take pictures inside the museum. So I don't have any pictures from inside the museum. But if you are outside of the building, you are allowed to take whatever pictures you wanted. So I got this picture of the side of the building. And then on top of the building, that's a shame. Well, they have, I actually really, there was a lot of different instances where the rules were you can't take pictures here. And I actually had no problem with that. I mean, like, I don't get to document the memories, but I still got to see it all myself. And I'm not exactly sure what their reasonings were for it, but I just felt like it was a super respectful thing. And I didn't really have a problem respecting those kinds of rules. Sometimes I would get so excited and I would like take a picture and then not here per se, but in other places in Japan, I would get really excited because I would see stuff I liked and I would take a picture really quickly. And then the staff would be like, oh, sumimasen. And then they would point to the sign that said no pictures and I'd be like, oh no. So that caught me off guard a lot when I would accidentally take pictures in areas I wasn't supposed to. But this is outside of the building, so we could take a picture of one of the tall statue of one of the Castle in the Sky robots. So cool. And then I took these really cool shots of it. And then outside again in the courtyard, Michiko told us to go find this log shaped like Totoro. So we did. And then there was a little, I took more pictures of the soot sprites. This was also technically outside, so I took a picture of it. It's just a doorway. But there was a cafe on the premises. The Ghibli Museum Cafe. And I thought it was be okay to take pictures inside the cafe because I'm like, well, we're not in the museum. I was wrong and the staff chided me for it and then I deleted the picture inside the cafe. But we got out here right before they closed and we got some fries and like my husband got like an ice cream or something. It was cute. We kind of missed out. They were sold out of like all of the good dishes by the time we got there because our tour bus got there like later in the day. So they were already out of a bunch of stuff, but that was okay. We bought some books from the gift shop, and when you go and to the Ghibli Museum, they give you a ticket, and the ticket is like frames of one of the animations. And I'll show you. The ticket, it was so funny how like everything in Japan is basically a gacha system because these tickets, like you don't get to pick them. You just get whatever frames you get. So sometimes people are like, oh man, I got a frame that was just like scenery. And then sometimes you're really lucky and you get frames that have stuff in them. Hold on, let me see if I have something I can put behind this to show you. This would probably work. I don't know if this will show up any better. But these are actual, like, frames. There was a machine in the museum that let you kind of, like, see which frames you got. But this one has, like, a big flying monster in it. This one's my husband's. And then mine... I still kind of don't know what Ghibli movie this is from, but mine had, like, a guy in it. So I was kind of lucky. I got, you're super lucky if you get frames of main characters. So, like, some of the people on the trip with us got tickets that had, like, Chihiro in the frame, like cool stuff like that. I just have a random, like, guy. But it's so cool. Like, that your ticket's, like, cute like this. Oh, actually, that's even better. Look at that. And then they stamp it so you can watch this little video, this little exclusive animation that's only in the museum. Look at that. Very cool. So yeah. And then they had so many exhibits on, like animation. And one of my favorite one by far, they have this exhibit. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna switch back. They have this exhibit where it's like a merry-go-round. It like spins, but they use a strobe light so that the spinning creates kind of like a stop motion effect. And the wheel spins like this way, but because of the stop motion effect, it looks like it's spinning the other way. It was so cool. I really wish I could have taken a video of it. But I was being respectful. I did not take pictures where I wasn't supposed to, as much as I could help it. But yeah, what a wonderful experience. It literally, like, definitely go to the Ghibli Museum, but also if you can go on the tour, that was really, really cool. I really enjoyed the tour. And then, we went back to our hotel. Here's another picture of the outside of the building. Very pretty. We went back to Hotel Grace Shinjuku and we crashed out. And we went to bed. Ghibli was our whole day. Yeah, this is a different day. Wait a minute. No, this is on our way back? I can't remember. I'm trying to tell from the sky. This might have been on our way back. Yeah, this is on our way back. Hold up, and then that's a different day. Yeah, so I took these pictures because we found a McDonald's. And I was we were like, oh my goodness, it's McDonald's in Japan. And it was a big one. Look at this multi-floor McDonald's. Crazy. And then, obviously, anime. And then I took this picture because of the Evangelion stuff. That was cool. And I just liked getting pictures of the buildings and the billboards. It was so cool. Okay, but that was the end of Wednesday. Studio Ghibli Day. Done. And then, speaking of the Penis Festival, Ruby, I took a picture of this sign because someone graffitied a little weenie on it. Look at this cute little weenie, guys. I loved it. I thought that was so funny. But on this day, on the Thursday, we decided to go to Harajuku because we had a reservation at the Me Pig Cafe because I love pigs. I'm obsessed with them. And for some reason, that morning we decided to walk to Harajuku, which is kind of far away from Shinjuku, but whatever. That's what we decided to do. It was a beautiful walk, but it was super long. So we got to... Here's the weird thing about Japan. Stores didn't open until like 10 a.m. and we were getting up at like 6 a.m. So like we got to Harajuku and we had like 2 hours to kill. We were there so early. And then my husband was dying. He was suffering from the walk because it was really hot in Japan the whole time. So we actually ended up just taking the train back. And then trying again later. We went back to the hotel and we changed our clothes. We were all super sweaty. And then we were like, yeah, that was a bad idea to try to walk there. So we changed our clothes and then we tried again. But this is what the outside of the pig cafe looks like. It was so cute, themed. And it was weird too because there were actually 2 Me Pig cafes in Harajuku and they were like right down the street from each other. So I don't know why they were so close, but we went to this one that had the big board on the outside. And then on our way back, I found more Overwatch. Look at this, the TM cup. This was so cool to find. I was literally screaming in the train station. Look at this. Why don't we advertise Overwatch stuff here like this? I was so out of my mind excited to find this. It was crazy. But yeah, we went back to Harajuku. It was later in the day. Stuff was open. We took a picture of the famous Takeshita Street sign because you can see yourself. There's like a camera and you can see yourself in the sign. So that was really cool. And then we went to the pig cafe. Look at the babies. Look how cute they are. Ah, ah, ah. I'm excited. I'm screaming. I wanted this experience to be different a little bit, because I thought that you kind of got like a little more of like a, I don't know what I thought it was going to be like, but the way it worked was in the room there was these different like stations, and the staff would bring you to a station. They were like, sit here, don't get up from here, do not grab the pigs, let the pigs come up to you. And then we just had to like sit at whatever table we were positioned at, and we had to wait for the pigs to come up to us, which was super interesting. Sometimes the pigs liked to kind of like move in packs, so sometimes they would all be at one table with one person, and the staff would come over and try to like spread the pigs out so people got to pet them. But they were all different sizes, colors. They were so cute. They had little blankets that they slept in. It was adorable. I got so many pictures. Look at all of them just being little babies. Oh my goodness. Being snuggly little babies. I loved it. I'm so excited that we got to do this. This was the one thing that I super wanted to do. My husband's like, you need to come up with a couple things you want to do in Japan. I was like, pig cafe. That's it. This is the thing I wanted to do really badly. So yeah. This is one of my favorite things. We did this specifically for me because I love pigs and I wanted to see them. And then we walked through the rest of like other places in Harajuku. My first gacha pawn that I actually ended up doing, we went into this big like supermarket kind of store in Harajuku. Excuse me, it was Daiso. We did actually go into a Daiso, but they had this floor that was just gachapon, and we ended up doing a couple different machines there. I did one very specifically because it was from a cartoon that I had seen. I don't know what the name of it is. I just know like the characters. It's like this red panda and this like multi-tailed fox. I don't know if you've seen it like on TikTok or anything, but they're these little cutesy animations where the red panda's like and the fox are kind of like in a relationship, and there are all these little relationship comics. They're so cute. I was trying to get one of them, and this particular gachapon machine had 5 different characters. 4 of them were the red panda or the little fox girl. I was like, any of those I'll be fine. I just don't want this one random dude. Guess which one I got. Let me switch here. I got none of the ones I wanted, and out of a 20, like I got the 20% failure chance to get the random dude I didn't care about. So I just have this random little keychain guy from a gachapon in the Daiso in Harajuku. I don't know who he is. I don't particularly like him, but my backpack zipper broke, like the handle to the zipper. So then he's now the zipper for my backpack. He's cute, but also I'm kind of like, well, if I lose him, I kind of don't care. So that was discouraging. I'm like, literally, there was 4 out of the 5 characters I wanted, and I got the one guy I didn't care about. But, you know, c'est la vie. He is cute. But then we walked into, Harajuku is like the more fashion-y district area. Has a lot of fashion. It's kind of known for fashion stuff. And it also has a Sailor Moon store that my husband wanted to go to. We found the Sailor Moon store. I didn't really take any pictures of it because Sailor Moon's not like my thing super. But right next to it was this really cool store that sold all of these like very intricately designed acrylic like merch stuff. Oh my goodness, me and my husband wanted to buy the whole inventory. It was so cool. The problem was this stuff was heckin' expensive. If I could have though, I would have bought something, but the whole, like literally the whole store was heckin' expensive. It was crazy. And then we went to, I have a sticker, hold on. We went to an eatery that was called Tokyo Vegans, so that I could like have food there. Hi Gamer Hats! Made it to a stream! Welcome in! I'm talking about Japan! You made it to the Japan ZATSUDAN! Welcome in! I'm currently at the point where we visited Harajuku. We visited Harajuku, and for dinner we went to this cafe that my husband had looked up because it was like marketed as being vegan, so I could eat everything there. These dumplings, this gyoza was so good. I wish I had just ordered like 4 bowls of this, because what we ended up getting was this big ass bowl of ramen, and it was good, but like this was one of those like granola. I'm vegan, okay, like, but only the diet. Like the rest of my lifestyle is not really vegan, and this establishment was very granola-y, Birkenstocks kind of vegan, because most of the veggies that are in this bowl of ramen were just raw veggies that the guy had picked from their garden outside. And it was cool, but also the flavors didn't exactly go well together, and I ended up like eating a whole bite of just onion, and I'm like, I don't really know if I'm kind of on board with this culinary delicacy, but it was pretty. Like, at the minimum, this was a really pretty bowl of food. But yeah, I wouldn't go back there. The dumplings were better than the actual main course. This is the outside of this shop. It was cool. The food looked so good. It was-ish. It was prettier than it tasted, unfortunately, in my opinion. It was prettier than it tasted. But then we found something really cool. I don't know if you guys know what this brand is. Anyone in chat familiar with what this brand is? Nonsense? You guys know what this is? Because I didn't know at the time when we found it. My husband had to point it out to me. But one of the members of Trash Taste, Joey, this is his clothing brand. That's an Edge Runners coat. Yeah, they did a collab. Nonsense did a collab with Edge Runners. I have another picture, a better picture of this, but this is the jacket in this little pop-up shop we were in. And then here's the actual like collab photo. The Edge Runners collab. Edge Runners exclusive pop-up. Pretty cool. What, bro, I'm behind? Well, I haven't seen any of Edge Runners, but I like the designs a lot. It was cool. And then we took pictures of a lot of just random beautiful architecture. This is also in Harajuku. Just like, what is this building? It has like a garden on the top of it, man. So cool. And then in Harajuku is the park that has the Meiji Shrine in it. It's a really big, beautiful park. So we walked around. Loved this gate. Holy. There was a lot of interesting stuff to look at in the park. And then you get to... Oh, I took a picture of Cheddar. Hee hee. Then you get to the actual, like, shrine. And it was so cool! Now that's aesthetic architecture. Literally, I'm saying, man. I'm saying. I was so excited to get these pictures. The temple. Oh, excuse me. The shrine. This is a Shinto shrine. So, I had a really hard time telling the difference of when it was like Shinto or Buddhist. But there is supposedly a difference. I guess those archways are more like Shintoism. So yeah, we went into this Shinto shrine. And I actually did... So some of you guys who play Final Fantasy XIV know that there's that, like, draw you can do in the game to get your fortune for the year. I actually got to do one of those for real. Drawing an oracle in a form of Japanese... is a form of Japanese tradition, waka poem. Composed by Emperor Meiji and Emperor Shoken, whose spirits are enshrined here at Meiji Jingu. Or Jinju. So yeah, I got one. And I have it right here. I have it right here. Ta-da! Here's my oracle. It says, 3 times a day, ancient persons reflected upon their own lives. We ourselves yearn to learn from the hearts of such people. And it has it in a couple different languages. It's kind of cool. Cool stuff. Cool stuff, bro. Cool stuff, bro. Oh, it's called Omikuji. Omikuji. I liked getting one. I'm so excited I got to do that. It was like 100 yen to do it. Yeah, you can see right here. 100 yen. Oop, you see right here. 100 yen. And then I took a picture of the sky on the way back because it was getting pretty late at that point and a lot of the stuff in Harajuku was starting to close down, including the park. But the sunset was so pretty. And then again, I was conked. I got so sleepy so early in the day. I conked, man, I conked. But my husband went out again to get din-dins because he was hungry. And then he went to an arcade and he like did stuff at the arcade. Because he was not as jet-lagged as I was, apparently. But yeah, the sky was so pretty. What a pretty Shinjuku sky. So pretty. And then I went to sleep. Day end. So that was Thursday. And then Friday, I took my final pictures from inside the hotel because this was the day we switched hotels. So in the Hotel Gracery Shinjuku, the Godzilla hotel, they have this big like actual like setup. They have this big Godzilla setup. It's really cool. With like the Mothra or whatever. And I put Cheddar on the post in this picture. He's like a little Easter egg because you don't notice him if you're not trying to. Boop, boop. He's right there. And I just took a bunch of pictures of Cheddar with the exhibit because I thought it was silly. Chetty with Godzilla. And then we gave our luggage to like a luggage service that ships it to your next destination for you, so it's waiting for you like at your next hotel. We did it the wrong way though because it takes like a day to get there and we needed it that evening, so we should have like shipped our luggage the day before, but like we didn't play that out correctly. But it was okay, it ended up working out fine. And then we got breakfast at the 7-Eleven again, and then we went to Tokyo. We took the train to Tokyo and we got to the like the big like Tokyo areas. The big Tokyo station. Oh, and this is all once we've left the station, but while we were still in the station, I need to show you some things. In the station, I found, actually, where are those pictures? Because I thought they were here. Okay, back up. Back it up. These pictures feel kind of out of order, but I think we walked out of the station. We looked at the beautiful Tokyo vista, right? Wow, so pretty. Tokyo. And then we walked back into the station and we found the official Tokyo Station HoloLive store and I was screaming. Look, here's Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame, and then the other member of Justice that I always forget the name of. There were not pictures like this of Rauda and Gigi Murin though, which I was sad about. But it was so cute. And then this train merch collab actually is starting, like, I think it's going on right now actually. This merch collab was not available while we were there. I was so sad about it. It literally started like right after we left. Otherwise I would have bought stuff. But I was screaming my head off. Look, you can see, hold on. You can see there's like a little Gigi Murin scriggle right here, which is so cute. But then I found their actual signatures on the wall. Look at this giant ass Chatini. You have Raura's signature, Gigi Murin's signature. Oh, you found me. You have, oh, Cecily. I don't remember what her name is, but this is her signature. And then, Bloodflame. Whoops, I'm blocking it. There's Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame's signature. And the big Chatini! I was so excited to find this. I literally screamed. I think I scared the staff. But also in the Tokyo Station, I got... Oh! I'm going out of order a little bit. There was something I wanted to show you from when we were in Harajuku. I forgot all about it. We went into this figure shop. It had the most Waddle Dees I've ever seen in my life. But I was trying to limit myself because I didn't want to just go overboard and like spend a ton of money. So I was trying to pick what I thought would be the most... I know I'm talking away from the mic. I was trying to pick what I thought would be the most interesting souvenir. And I grabbed... Hold on, I'm trying to... Don't worry about my model. I'm putting stuff down. I got this. So, we're backing up a little bit. I'm so sorry. I'm going out of order. Did I even say I did this, actually? I didn't put it in my notes. There were so many cool stores in Harajuku. Oh, no, yes! I did put it in my notes. I just forgot to tell you. Before we went to the vegan restaurant, I got another piece of Waddle Dee merch. It's porcelain, like the Ghibli cups, but this time I can touch it. It's a little special edition Bandai dish. It's a little Waddle Dee plate. I'm so excited to have this in my collection. It's so unique. I don't want to open the box right now, though. I'm so sorry. But look how cute it is! Oh my goodness! He's holding popcorn! So yeah, I was thrilled to get that. There were so many other equally, like, adorable Waddle Dee things, but I could not bring myself to splurge. But the next time I got a Waddle Dee item... I'm actually going to put him back in his bag. The next time I got a Waddle Dee item was at the Tokyo train station. Because like I said, there were Waddle Dees everywhere. Like, I need to just remember that and then not forget to tell you when I got one. But the next one I got at the Tokyo train station was this big guy. I can't even get him. He's giant. I can't even get him all in the frame. He's a giant ass, like, Waddle Dee plushie. And he's so cute, and I love him. He's giant. He's ginormous. This is the little guy, and then I got giant Waddle Dee. That's one big plushie! Yeah, I know. He's also, like, the most anatomically correct Waddle Dee, because he actually is, like, round correctly. But yeah, I was so excited to find him. It was so great. Lemon. Perfect for jumping on for points. Oh my goodness. See, now I feel like I just can't play a Kirby game, even though it contains my favorite character ever, because I would feel sad to have to fight the Waddle Dees. Like, I like them better than Kirby. No! I love Waddle Dee. Thank you for the redeem, Ren. But yeah. I also found the signatures for Iris. I don't know how much you guys know, like, the Hololive, but it was really cool to find their signatures. I liked that. At the official Hololive shop in Tokyo Station. But then, for some reason, we decided to go from, the Tokyo train station. Like, we literally didn't do anything in Tokyo. We just walked from Tokyo back to, Akihabara. And we went into the Ami Ami and we looked at figures. Every time we went into a figure shop, I looked for Hololive merch, because a lot of the merch shops actually did carry Hololive merch, but it was all obviously like JP Hololive characters. They didn't really have a lot of the EN Hololive characters, because I was looking for Raura. I wanted merch of my lady, and we were looking for Mori Calliope merch for my husband, because he likes Mori, and we searched and searched and searched. So every time we would go into a figure store, my husband looked at like all the figures, because he has a lot of different waifus and like shows he likes, and I would just be looking for like Hololive merch. It was insane. But yeah, so we, I started getting kind of sick. I don't know if I was like dehydrated or something from this walk back to Akihabara from Tokyo Station, but I, had to leave the Ami Ami store because I was feeling lightheaded. It was kind of stinky in there, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that was one of the first times, because in Japan, like, Japanese people don't really sweat or have body odor, but in the Ami Ami, it was kind of stinky. Like, I don't know if it was like, just that's where kind of like the people who don't
keep up their hygiene good tend to go, or if it was like a lot of foreigners had been in there, but it was stinky. And I got kind of lightheaded, so I left the shop and I got some taiyaki. This one is the red bean bun one, and I didn't like it when I bit into it, but that's because I didn't know what to expect. If I had one again, I probably would like it. But then I also got one that was magic carp shaped. It was a special Pokemon one, and this one was chocolate flavored. And it was so good. But I was really trying not to ruin my dinner because the immediate thing we did next was go to the Eorzea Cafe. So anybody waiting for the Final Fantasy part of this stream, like, here we go. We've made it to the Final Fantasy part of the stream. Yes, we did go to the Eorzea Cafe. We went a couple of times. And it was so cool. This particular vending machine is from the Monster Hunter cafe that was in the same building. But we were there for Eorzea. But yeah, you can see all like the little Monster Hunter stuff. That was kind of cute. Oh no, that was Dragon Quest, my bad. This is like Dragon Quest setup. And then, as you can see, Eorzea is on the second floor. But we were not going to Eorzea. We were going to... I think it was the... I don't remember what floor we actually went to, because this particular time visiting the Eorzea Cafe, we didn't actually go to the cafe. We had booked out the Gold Saucer Room, which is a special experience for the Final Fantasy Eorzea Cafe. And then there's all this cute stuff in the lobby that we took pictures of. All the like the job stones, cool stuff. And then yeah, we went to the Gold Saucer Room for the Eorzea Cafe. So this is in the room. It was up on the karaoke floor. We could hear people singing karaoke badly, I might add, while we were eating. It was really funny. But there was a big Moogle stained glass window. It was so cute. There was one of these cactuar dudes on a cactus in the corner. There was a big ass TV that was just looping Final Fantasy like trailer scenes. And then we were like looking at the menus and stuff. It was so cool, but it was stressful because you have a limited amount of time, and like it was like 90 minutes or something. And then as part of your time, there's like a cutoff point where you can't make any more orders. And they were bringing us the food so slowly that we had to guzzle it down before they kicked us out of the room. It was stressful. But these are the coasters we got, because as part of going to the cafe, you get to pick 2 coasters. I have them right here. The some whereabouts. Boom. Yestola and Orange. Orange is mine. Yestola is my husband's. But those were the coasters we picked for that trip. And then every time you make an order, you get another you get a bonus, like a blind bag coaster, and I'm gonna open them up on stream. Speed running the drinking to avoid an awkward situation. Yeah, really real. Those coasters look so nice. They literally do. I'm so excited about it. And then a lot of pictures of the room. This was my favorite beverage out of any Eorzea cafe thing that we had. This was the samurai? This was a samurai beverage. It was jarring at first because at the bottom of this drink is like jelly stuff that comes up through the straw. And it's not boba, which it was good for me because I don't like boba. But it was a nice fruity drink, and the jelly stuff made it really refreshing. I really enjoyed this drink. This thing at the top, though, is kind of fizzy, and I had this drink, I think, 3 times. The first 2 times I had this drink, this thing almost exploded in my face. But it was my favorite drink. I really liked it. And then what else? Because we were in the Gold Saucer Room, we got to have one of those honey toast cake things. We did not have enough time to even eat half of this. This thing was massive. I think I have a picture with cheddar for scale. Yeah, that's a horrible picture for scale. But this was a massive thing. It was so good, though. It was so good. I wish we could have eaten the whole thing. I did not have the room. These are the dishes we ordered. I feel so bad. I wish I could finish it. Yeah, real. These are the dishes we ordered. I was so lucky that this curry was vegetarian. Because this is a little meat bun fat cat. And then I think this this chocobo bun was like a cream, like a custard bun or something like that. But this curry was so good. So tasty. And then, yeah, this is the menu. That's that samurai drink I really liked. I only had the non-alcoholic beverages. My husband had some of the alcoholic ones. I don't drink alcohol just because I don't want to. But there were so many beverages on the menu, you didn't even really like need to drink alcohol. We also tried the sage. This was the one that my husband really liked. It was also a really, really good drink. We cannot figure out why they always brought it with 2 straws. I don't know why that was. That rationale eludes me, but that's okay. And then, besides that, the other drinks we had included, the warrior, hold on, I'm lying. Black mage, astrologian, paladin, and pictomancer. But we had to guzzle them down because they brought us those drinks like when we had 5 minutes left on our room reservation. It was crazy. So this is what the table looked like when we were done. Some of the drinks we didn't finish because they were not good. I'm gonna be honest. And also we didn't have enough time. But that's how much of the honey toast was left. Some of the curries left. We actually didn't even eat the buns. Like, we cut into them to see what they were like, but we were so full. It was crazy. It was crazy wasteful. It was a really fun experience, though. The time goes by so fast. You don't even expect it. You do not even expect it. But yeah, that was crazy. That was such a fun little experience. And then at the end of it, we got, oops. We got a little, loyalty card. And if you filled out the whole loyalty card, you got rewards. If you can get to like 17 orders, then you get a special prize. 17 orders get you a pin, which we were able to do. We got this pin for Limsa. And then if you got 50 orders, you'd get one of those job stones, but we didn't get there. We were just a few off. Unfortunately. But that was really cool. I liked that. So yeah, we ended up ordering a lot of stuff at the Eorzea Cafe. And like I said, you get these like blind pack boxes for the coasters. I have a lot of them. I don't know where the silver ones are though. Do you have the silver ones?
You have them all.
Oh, I do have the silver ones. Okay. Perfect. So I'm gonna open these up on stream. On stream. We did end up going to the Eorzea Cafe a bunch of different times, so these are not all from like the same trip. But I want to see which other coasters we got besides Ishtola and Urianger, which you cannot see Urianger that well because of the glare, but that's Urianger. So I want to see which other ones we got. And you guys are going to join us for this experience. My first blind pack unboxing. Wow! I keep forgetting I'm not gonna be able to read any of these. But that's cool. I'd probably have a better experience if I could actually read these, but you know, that's okay. Do you want this? Okay.
I don't know how to read Eorzea either. Right,
yeah. Our goal is kind of just to get one of each, which I think we have more of the blind packs than there were. Because there's a coaster for like every job. And then there were coasters for some of the main, like, scions of the Waking Sands and stuff like that. I don't even know what this one is. It doesn't have a job on it. Oh, it's
Some of them are just scenes.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Ta-da!
It was so fun when you would buy an order at the cafe and then they would come over with the little like blind pack basket and they're like, pick one. They really seal these good. My goal is just to not get any dupes. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I don't think you could even pick these. You can only pick the job classes or the scions. So getting some of the scenes is actually really cool, and I like this one.
Oh, remember when you saw into the closet?
Oh yeah, and then at one point, one of the staff members went through a closet door near our table. This is on a different occasion when we went there another time. But I looked through the door, and there was just like a library's worth of the coasters. Just shelves and shelves of stacks and stacks of coasters. It was kind of crazy. Ooh. I guess they also have the what do you call these? The
Yeah, because it's Ifrit.
I know. What are the god dudes of the world. That's cool. So we got Ifrit.
Do you think we determined that that would mean that they had to seal all of these and pack all of these there at the cafe?
Yeah, none of the coasters that I saw in that closet were in like the foil. So I think that staff had to do this manually, which kind of sucks. That probably took a long time out of their day. Oh, this one's pretty too. This is so fun. Wow. Okay, so we're on a good track for no dupes. We're on a good track for no dupes so far, guys. If I had played more of Final Fantasy XIV, which is what all of these are from, I probably could be like, oh hey, it's this expansion. Oh hey. But I've literally not gotten out of A Realm Reborn yet, so, you know. Hey! It's La Habrea. I know that! Yeah. I hope you're enjoying the sound of me making crinkly wrapper noises. Okay, I posted my Lego build from earlier in Discord. Okay! I'll take a look at that later. For sure. Crinkle, crinkle. Crinkle, crinkle. Blind box extravaganza. This is so pretty. I literally was not expecting all of these to just be like beautiful art pieces. This is so fun. I kind of didn't get the hype, how like people really wanted to like collect these and why you would get them with like every order. Like, what's the point of that? Now I get it. Now I get it. Crinkle, crinkle. Crinkle, crinkle. Oh, we got a dupe! That's okay though. Every dupe just means we actually get to use it. Because the ones that aren't dupes, we're not using. Whee! So, one dupe. We're still okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Ooh, look at this one. Wow. Guys, this is so fun. Now I see why people like doing this for like blind packs of cards. Except for with these, I don't think they're worth like money like that. I don't think there's any like rare coasters you can get. These are so cute though. Look at all the scions and the wall. That's Papa Limo, Alice, Alphanod, and oh, her name is escaping me. She's Papa Limo's sidekick. Ida, yeah, Ida. Cute. Yes. Okay, Anytime I remember a character's name from Final Fantasy XIV, I'm just so proud of myself. I think this is another of the, like, deity dudes. I don't know his name and I can't read it because this is, like, in Eorzean. The guy with the big beard. I've definitely not met enough of the deity dudes to really... Oh, I gotta open this on screen. Whoops! I'm a bad unboxer. I'm not opening it on screen! Oh, we got another dupe. I actually don't know how many unique ones there are. Dupe. But we got a fair many of these, so... The chances of getting dupes is pretty high, but also the chances of getting a lot of unique ones is pretty high. Which is cool! Odin! This is the only world boss I've participated in the fight for so far in Final Fantasy XIV. And I say participated in the fight for instead of saying fought, because I, didn't actually do anything in this boss battle. I died twice, and that was my role. Hi, Ridley! Hi, Ridley! Welcome in! Thank you for the compliment for my kimono! I'm so sad I didn't actually get to wear a kimono while I was in Japan. That was the other thing I kind of wanted to do, but there just wasn't, like, a good way to do it that would have, like, worked into our trip. Like, we would have just paid a lot of money to have them put us in the clothes and then take it off. Didn't really feel like it would have been special. I did kind of want to do it, though. But yeah, now I can wear a kimono for my special recap stream. How you doing, Ridley? Right now, I'm doing the blind unboxing of the coasters we got for our orders at the Eorzea Cafe. And a lot of them are splash art like this. And then occasionally we get characters on the coasters. And we've gotten 2 duplicates so far. And I have a fair bit many more to do. You're waiting to get picked up to go play fighting games at the university? That sounds fun. Another dupe! We have 3 of this one now. This one has a high roll rate. Triple. I was hoping we wouldn't get any triples. Come on, give us something original. Give us something unique. But yeah, how many did you get? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, that's right. They filled out our loyalty card every time we made an order. So in total, we ordered 43 things. So we should have 43 of these coasters, minus the ones that came with our seating price. So 43 and a few and change. 43 and change. Here's another one with La Habrea. That's cool. That one's cool. So far, I definitely know which one my favorite is my favorite, and it's definitely... yeah. Nope. Lies. Where'd it go? No? This one. This one's my favorite so far. Look how pretty that is. Ah! Gorgeous! Okay, so... I think we've opened, maybe 18? Maybe less? Maybe fewer? This one I think is a dupe. I think I have this one already. It's gonna be kind of hard to organize them while I go like this, so I probably... Here they go. That's a dupe. I already have that one. Yeah, I don't really know what we're gonna do with all of these. I don't know what the end game plan is. Like, you just get them from buying things at the cafe. So yeah, we're gonna have to come up with some way to, like, showcase these or something. Oh my god! Okay, hold on. This is a contender for my favorite. It's a Moogle one! Look how cute they are! Look at the little Moogle with the bow and arrow. Oh my goodness! That's a contender for favorite. So cute! Boop. Oh, I grabbed 2. I'd love to have a dupe of the Moogle one. Give me a set, baby. Give me a set of the Mooglies. Give me a set of the Mooglies. Ooh. An art icon? Something like that. I can't tell which one this is, though. I am not well versed in such things. I just enjoy looking at the pretty stuff. I don't know what it is. That's fine. Boop, 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 boop. Another of the, like, icon dudes. Not a duplicate, though. That's good. Ba ba bum bum ba dum ba dum. Do 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 do. Ba dum ba ba dum bum bum bum. This is pretty. I don't think this is a dupe. It might be. I'll have to go back in later. I like the framing on this. Man, we are amassing a stack. But yeah, I recognize who the Warrior of Light is on all of these. I just don't always know who everyone else is. Ooh, another icon dude. I like the splash art better than the icons. Bum, 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 bum. Another Ifrit! That's another dupe. I do know this one, though. So that's good. Getting dupes makes things a little easier, though, because then we, have fewer to showcase, because we don't have to showcase the dupes. Yay! We did get a Moogle dupe! Yeah! I'm happy. I like the Moogle ones. So cute! Here's another one. Oh, yeah. We have like 5 more? 6 more. Ooh. So I guess you don't get any of the job ones. I guess you can't get any of the ones that you can choose at the front from these blind packs. I don't know who this is, but this is really pretty. I had definitely the wrong conception of like what these were going to be like, so I'm really glad we picked the ones we did for our ones that come with our seats. And I've only shown you the first two, Y'shtola and Urianger. We had more. Oh, this is pretty! Holy cannoli. Also don't know who this is, but I love the art. That's gorgeous. Also one of my favorites. I think I know my top 3 favorites. This one is probably my second favorite. I think my top favorite is still the purple one, like the really deeply purple one. Then this one, then the Moogle one. So far. That looks so cool. I know, it's so pretty! Sorry, I'm yelling. This is a dupe. We just saw this one. Dupe. Yeah, I said I liked the splash art better, but this is one of the only character ones that I think is actually incredibly gorgeous. Gorgeous. It's so fitting we're doing this on a Y'shtola playmat too. How fitting. I'm doing a bad job. Here, another dupe. He's cool. Not my favorite. Man, I give like the blind pack openers a lot of flack for that, making that kind of content. I mean, it's interesting, but also I didn't understand how hard it was to keep things in frame. Holy cow. That's not easy to do. Whoa. That's cool. Again, no idea what this is, but it's pretty. It looks like it says Alexander. Some of it you can kind of read because it's like just weird font, but the word itself is not weird. Okay, last one for now. Let's see what's in it. Woo, guys! What a great one to be the last one! Look at these hotties! I don't know if I should say that. They might be kind of young. They're pretty! Wow! Definitely takes 4th place for my favorites. This might even switch out the fairy girl. I like this one. This is super pretty. I don't know who these people are at all, but all of this art is really pretty. Wow. Okay, I'm glad they're going to be on top because they're pretty. They've got some good vibes. These guys? Do you know who they are, or do you just think they're pretty like me? I think they're pretty. I can't believe it's almost been 3 hours, and I'm not even halfway through the stuff we did on our trip. Like, hello? I think they're pretty. I think the outfits they have on, I like the outfits they have on. Me too! So pretty. I like how different they look. Because a lot of, like, fictions, I feel like, are plagued by same face syndrome. And these two girls have very different faces. I like that. We're gonna come back to you guys. But yeah, so that was Eorzea Cafe. Almost all of all these packs we did not get from the single like gold saucer sitting. This was accumulated over time. I've just opened most of them at this point because it was convenient to do. But yeah, this was just the first time we went to the Eorzea Cafe, the gold saucer room. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Oh, and my husband won a prize, so we got little scratch cards. I don't know where mine is right now, actually. But I saved mine, because you don't get to keep the one that had a prize on it. Man. I don't know where mine is right now. Ah! But I saved my scratch card. Mine didn't win a prize, unfortunately. I might have taken a picture of it, but I don't think I did, because I think this is the end of the pictures. But one of the cool things was there was a wall in the actual cafe part of the experience where people would leave these little cute notes. And I was like, oh my goodness, I have to draw a note. So even though we didn't eat in the actual like cafe area, oh my god, look, there's Kirby. I did leave a note this time, and I ended up leaving a note each of the times we visited. So in total, I left 4 notes. In total, I left 4 notes. So the one I did is this guy right here. He's my favorite, like beastman group. He's my favorite race of Final Fantasy XIV. He's the Kikiern. So I drew one. I drew a Kikiern for my little note. Thank you! We went on the 27th of June, and I signed it Lem. This is my drawing! That's my drawing! I hope people liked it. And then, after we were done, we went to the 7-Eleven to get snacks. And we got to our... We got the snacks in Akihabara, and then we had to take the trains back to where we were going to stay for our next hotel. Because the first hotel we had stayed in, the Godzilla one, we were done staying in for the trip. So the next hotel we went to was this one called Tokyo Stay. This was a lovely hotel. And they had these little cranes folded that I have right here. Ooh, we saved them. We saved the little cranes that they folded for us. We saved them. Beep, beep. And then again, we told them that it was like our anniversary honeymoon trip. So they left us a cute little note. But my favorite part of this note is they say, "Dear Mrs. and Mr. Guest." So they mentioned the Mrs. Guest first. As they should, you know? As they should. Those are some neat origamis. Yeah! It was so cool that they did this for us and left us this little note, happy anniversary. So nice. The staff here were lovely, by the way. This was a really good experience. This room was fully decked out. I took these pictures on Saturday, because for Saturday, we literally just conked and stayed at the hotel like the whole day and we relaxed. But this room had a fridge, a microwave, a little stovetop that you could pull out and cook on. It had a sink. In these drawers, they had cups, plates, silverware. They furnished the dish soap. It was crazy. Like, you literally had everything. This was a whole little like apartment. Around this corner down the hallway, there was a washing machine that was a washer dryer combo. Like, we picked this hotel specifically for all of these amenities because we knew we would probably be making some meals in the hotel room, and I'm so glad we did. This was incredibly nice. The one problem with this hotel room during our trip was that the AC was kind of broken the whole time, so it actually ended up getting really hot in our room, which wasn't great, but the room itself was really, really nice. And then this me and Cheddar just chilling on a Saturday. And then on Sunday, we got up kind of late. We were being really lazy. We went back over to the 7-Eleven to get some breakfast. This is just a picture I took in the 7-Eleven because Lemons, hello, me. And then that Sunday was our art museum exhibit day. So we took a different train out to an area called Setagaya to go to the Shiro Masamune exhibit. Shiro Masamune is the mangaka for Ghost in the Shell. So I took a lot of pictures in this exhibit. I'm probably just gonna spam through them. Even the doors of the building had like the art on them. It was so freaking cool. But yeah, I took a lot of pictures. So I'm just gonna kind of like go through them more quickly. And I don't know that there's like, you guys even know what these series are. There's Ghost in the Shell. But yeah, and I ended up going through the museum in kind of the wrong order. I took these pictures at such a god-awful angle because the glare top down was really bad. And I was trying to get the shots without glare. But I love this man's art. I love it. I took a picture with Cheddar too. And whoever this character is, I love her. Hold on, she'll come back in rotation. These guys, so cute. So cute. I don't know who a lot of these characters are because I don't know these series. Like Dominion, not familiar. But I love the art style. W Tails Cat, not familiar. But again, so cute. This was one of the only art museums, by the way, that we could actually take pictures of. A lot of the other art museums we went into, they were like, no pictures. So cool.
Hi, Big Red. Welcome in. Thank you for using my emote. I'm going through my pictures that I took in Japan. I have the hand cam set up so I can show you some of the stuff I bought in Japan. And I have our photo gallery so I can show you stuff that I did in Japan. How's your evening going? I hope you're having a good day. Hope you having a good start to your weekend. Look at all this art! Look at this glorpy green girl. So cute. The art was just incredible. Look at all these little guys! I wish I could draw like this, y'all. I was raging on Twitter the other day about this. Because this art, someone would say, well, that's just so simple. You still need to have such a good understanding of like anatomy and like drawing in general, even just to do quote unquote bad art, like simplified art, still requires a huge deal of talent and skill. It's so scammy. Your Joga just got home from seeing Superman. Oh, did you like it? I haven't seen Superman yet, but yesterday we went and saw Fantastic Four, the new one. It was really good. Oh, look, her hat says gum. That's so cute. Look at her face. Damn. It's a great comic movie. Oh, good. Superman is one of my favorite superheroes. I usually say he is my favorite superhero, but people get huffy when I say that and then like objectively don't know a lot about him. But he is pretty much my favorite superhero. My husband went and watched the Superman movie when we got back from Japan, but I was so jet lagged I just couldn't go with him. The exhibits were so cool in this art museum. Look at this little, like, gallery room setup. That's so freaking cute. And then this was a thing you could, like, sit on to take pictures with, which I did, but I didn't include them in the slideshow. So cute. Appleseed. Then you think I'll love it? They do a lot right for the whole Superman story. I'm so glad because my favorite Superman movie right now is the Brandon Routh version of Superman. I did not like the Henry Cavill version of Superman at all. And for a while that was a controversial opinion, but now everyone seems to be agreeing that this Superman version is better than Henry Cavill, so I'm really excited to actually see it at some point. Because I did not like Henry Cavill as Superman. We got our Boy Scout back. Perfect! That's what I like to hear. Look how cool this is. She's like see-through. Damn. Oh no! Don't worry, it went by so fast. That actually happened in the anime club I ran for the high school this past year. We were watching an episode of I can't even remember what the anime is called. But objectively it is an adult anime, but we were watching the Christmas special because it was around Christmas time in the anime club. And the episode we watched was totally fine. But you know how at the end of an episode, an anime episode, it'll start playing that like preview, the preview of the next episode? It started doing that, and in that preview was a shirtless woman. And I was like, ah!
And I screamed. And then I raced to try to like skip through it so like it wasn't on the screen anymore. And then I tried to gaslight the students. I was like, no, she was wearing a shirt. It's fine. No, she was totally wearing a shirt. Don't even worry about it, you guys. She was totally wearing a shirt. Okay, it's just that's just some shirts fit like that on women. It was so bad. I'm so surprised they didn't immediately tell their parents when they got home and I didn't get in trouble. But it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, that was the Ghost in the Shell museum. And then I took a couple pictures of things outside of the museum on our way to a different museum. I just thought that this building was cool. Totally was just wearing a skin-tight shirt. Exactly! No, that's what I was saying. A skin-tight, nude-colored shirt. Yeah. Yeah, that's all the rage. It's fine. This picture is oriented really badly, but this was the only... This was like almost like a fast food place. Where were we? We went to Roppongi. We went to Roppongi Hills for the other museums we were gonna go to. And there was this little like vegan cafe and I got this really yummy bowl and then this vegan ice cream. It was so good. Ah! Oh, I was gonna say that looked a lot like Ghost in the Shell. Oh, it was! Yeah. This was the Shiro Masume museum. But yeah, it was a really cool museum. It was one of the only art museums that let us take pictures inside. This food was really good. And then we went up in this little tower thing. You saw nothing? Perfect. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. I've conditioned you well. This is in the Roppongi Hills area. It's just a weird random like sculpture thing. But we were looking online and apparently there's an exact replica of this in like Canada. I don't know why. I don't know what that's all about. But it was kind of interesting. From Roppongi Hills, you could see Tokyo Tower. We did go into Tokyo Tower later. But this was a cool picture I got to take from afar. And then... there was a Godzilla museum in this tower with the museum that we were originally there for, so we ended up going into that one too. I have pictures, I'll show you. But this is the museum we were going to. The Matsumoto exhibition, the Leiji Matsumoto exhibition. From, I'll show you, hold on. Because I don't know this series at all, or this artist. His art is really pretty, but I don't know him at all. Up in this building, though, you get really beautiful, like, city views of Tokyo. So look at these pictures I was able to take of the whole shebang. It was so surreal to get the city views. I really enjoyed it. It's so crazy to be looking down on a like, not a skyscraper, but like a huge apartment building. That was crazy. Just be up in the tower looking over the skyline. So pretty. So pretty. Literally only ever seen these pictures in magazines, and I was actually there taking them. What a surreal experience. This show, Engine 999 or whatever it's called. The artist for this show, there was a special pop-up exhibit in this building, in this tower. But for this art exhibit, you were not allowed to take pictures because it was in a dark room. So outside in the like viewing area, you were allowed to take pictures of this little setup. But once you actually got to the museum, we couldn't take any pictures. So I took a couple pictures of this. And then there's some art on the wall of this series. Pretty cute. And then boom, we're through the museum. This is on the other side of the museum because you were not allowed to take pictures actually inside the museum, which is okay. I understand. But hi, Balfour! Welcome in! Hi, Raiders! I'm CheekyLemonx! Welcome to our Japan ZATSUDAN! Oh, goodness, you were playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Good luck with that! Hope you had a good time. Did you have some buddies with you, Balfour? Some collaborators on that experience? Or were you riding solo? Yeah, welcome in! If you guys are raiding and running, I totally understand. I really appreciate that you were thinking of me regardless. But I also understand that streaming can take it out of you, and definitely take care of yourself. But if you're hanging around, I'm Cheeky Lemon. This is my, well, this is not my normal streaming outfit. I'm wearing this because I spent 2.5 weeks in Japan recently, and we're going over all of my footage and goodies from my trip. Hi. Welcome in. I was just talking about, oh, Galaxy Express 999. That, if you know that series, this is the artist for that. But I was just talking about a museum we went into. The only series he's done that I'm familiar with is Battleship Yamato. I was watching that with the anime club I run for the high school I work at. I actually really enjoy this show. Yamato? Called Star Blazers. Sometimes you might know of it as. But yeah, that was a really cool experience. Tokyo Skylines! More Tokyo Skylines! This is my little pal Cheddar. I bring him on trips with me and I take pictures of him at destinations. So I take pictures of him with the Tokyo skyline. More pictures of the skyline because it was gorgeous. And then there was a really cool nano like exhibit. All of these little figures are made from computer parts. Like little small like computer parts. It was really cool. And they moved. Those look so cool. Yeah! And you could buy them. They were selling them as like little keychains, but they were so expensive. It was crazy. But yeah, all of this is like little like computer tech parts. Like these little lights and such a cool thing. The little swing, I didn't even notice that. Wow, that's so cute. Yeah, it was super cool. Yeah, look at this. Look at all these little guys made out of like computer parts. Nice. So cute. So interesting. I could probably stare at these pictures for a long time with the amount of detail that was put into these pieces. Wow! And then you really get to see like all of the different little characters. It was so cute. I was hoping this was part of some larger thing, but it was just like this art by this guy. Koichi Miyajima. Based on processing and designing of electronic components. Really cool. Really cool. And then we went into the Godzilla Museum, which was right across the hall from the one we were just in. And this museum kind of sucked. I'm not even gonna pull those punches. This Godzilla museum was like 70 years of Godzilla. It sucked. It was way too weird. Like, they had invited all of these artists to like, just do your take on Godzilla. Whatever Godzilla means to you, just do your take on him. And there was all these weird art pieces. So I took pictures because you were allowed to, but like, I didn't really like it. This was cool. It's bigger than it looks in this picture. And then we go into a room that's just like, as if Godzilla trashed this room and it's all dilapidated. I'm like, yeah, cool. Wow, cool. Okay. Walk through a hole in the wall. There was a cool, like, set of miniatures. So these are not real buildings. This is all miniatures. The details on these was really cool. But it just felt kind of random. Like, how it was supposed to be relating to Godzilla. I don't know. But sometimes at certain angles, it looks like a picture of a street. I mean, this paint is wrong, but like the wall back there kind of looked like the sky to me. This is kind of cool. Kind of looks real. You're almost the size of the building. I Lol. It was cool. I liked looking at the miniatures. The amount of detail was phenomenal. See, there's a guy like on the other end of the thing. These were quite small. I didn't take anything that really gave a good idea of the scale, but all of this is quite small and just like on tables. Just like on a table, like a building, a miniature. It was cool. That was the coolest part of the Godzilla exhibit. There we go, there's the scale. Cheeky is Godzilla 6th? Oh, sized. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Destroy everything. We are the kaiju now. True. True. But yeah, look at that. Look how small that stuff actually is. It doesn't look it from the pictures without people in it, but it's quite small. And then this was a really cool sculpture. I don't really know how this is supposed to be Godzilla because it's just like this melty looking thing, but I thought it was so cool. Oh, there's like a guy. There's like a soldier pointing a gun at it. Kind of cool. Don't really get how it's related to Godzilla, but kind of cool. I took a picture of the shadow on the wall because that was really cool. Oh, I think might be a spoiler. Never mind. I don't know. Look how artsy I am with the pictures. Bah! Also, there's an ad in a minute. My bad. Spoiler for what? I don't know. I don't know if you can really spoiler Godzilla for me at this point. I mean, this is just some random guy's rendition of Godzilla. Oh, and then we got into the weird art. This is supposed to be Godzilla. Somehow. I don't know, guys. This art was too weird for me. I mean, it's cool, but it definitely doesn't feel like Godzilla. Yeah, somehow this is like supposed to be Godzilla. I don't get it. This is where we get to the part of art that's beyond me. Yeah, what? Oh, see, look it from the side. Like, what the heck? That's a dog. I don't get it, but it's cool. And then this was in that fucking art gallery. Look at this. It's a freaking crumpled paper fake frame with a fake art. What is this? Why is this in a gallery? This is trash on the wall. I could have reached over and crumpled it more, and I don't think anyone would have noticed. This was insane to see this trash be hung up like fine art. I don't know. Like, this museum was too weird for me. See, look, smashed painting after Godzilla. Are you kidding? That's the art piece? I could have done that in my backyard. I don't get it. But that's okay. Some of this stuff was really cool. I liked all these sketches. This very cartoony Godzilla. Look at that. Like you might draw with your friends. Like, oh, if he was in Garfield. This really looks like Godzilla in Garfield. I don't know why, it's so weird, but I liked it. Just Godzilla doodles. And then this weird-ass sculpture. His nose isn't even... Anyway. The colors are cool, but it's too weird for me. Like, look at that. Look at all these, like, colors. It's cool. I think this is a wood carving, and these were all different, like, colored wood that were, like, glued together and then carved. Very technically proficient, but, like, for what it is, it's just too weird for me. This was really cool. It was like glass or porcelain or something. Very shiny. And then there was a counterpart to this one, which was the Godzilla. I didn't mind this. I thought this was really cool. I like the fire, flamey feel. Welcome back! Don't worry, you didn't miss anything, just like junk art. This is cool though. I liked this art. Very dynamic. And then there was a room with like a giant Godzilla, but all of this stuff, like if this room had been well lit, this would have looked terrible. The only reason this looks cool is because of the like really dynamic lighting. Because if you zoom in on a lot of this stuff, it's so basic. But they did that because like, oh, it's gonna be in the dark, so why put that much detail into it? It was cool, but not if you looked closely. It's like, now that it's more lit and you zoom in and it's just like nothing going on. Like, I don't know. It's not my art. But when it was super like backlit and dark, it did look pretty cool. But yeah, that was the Godzilla Museum. Kind of weird. And then we... Where did I get this hot chocolate? Hold on. Buffering. Oh! We were hungry, and we had a really hard time finding a place to eat in Roppongi Hills. So we ended up just going to this one place, and I got this hot chocolate, but it super wasn't good. And my husband ordered some food that super wasn't good. Like, this was just a bad restaurant. But the hot chocolate was cute, and it made me happy. I craved hot chocolate and mashed potatoes when I was in Japan. I found hot chocolate a couple of times. I never found mashed potatoes. I was so sad about it. But there's again, Tokyo Tower lit up from a distance. And then... this is now Monday of the next week. Hot cocoa, yeah. I want a hot cocoa so bad the whole time. I took this picture in Tokyo where our new hotel was for the rest of our stay. It was just a really cool little like shot of the city. It was so pretty. But this was actually on our way to Denny's. We had breakfast that morning in Japanese Denny's. It was so cool. The food was really good too. I don't know if I have to have gotten a picture of the food. Oh, and look at this cute little bag. The thing that was confusing though is that these little creatures on the bag are cats, but they look like dogs to me. But they're cats. They're supposed to be cats. Look at Denyas. Denyas. Such a cute little bag. I wish I had saved it. But this was our meal. I had this like vegetarian steak thing. And then my husband had that. Because it was kind of like... We got there right at the perfect time to order either from the breakfast menu or from the lunch menu. But it was like 10:30 and we were like, it feels a little late for breakfast. So we ordered like lunch. It looked like Shiba Inu or something. Yeah, that's what I thought. This did not read as a cat to me. But it's a cat. Yeah, zero meat. This was my zero meat burger. It was good. I liked it. And then we went to Minato City, which is back to the Roppongi area, kind of where we were before. This is just a little shrine on our walk to the train station. So we're back in the Tokyo Tower area because this was the day for us to go up in the Tokyo Tower. No, I'm lying. This was not Tokyo Tower day. But we do go back immediately to this area for Tokyo Tower, just not this particular day. This time, we were here to go to Team Labs, which is this big, like, exhibit thing. That's a shrine that we passed by. It was really pretty. Team Labs. It's this big, like, light show exhibit, in a building, and it had, like, every room you go in, there's no... It's a non-linear exhibit because you're supposed to just wander around and stuff. I actually ended up really hating it Because even though all the pictures on the walls were like cool and stuff, and it was always moving, like they said, it was like all of these move. Like, I should have taken a video to really capture it, but this is not still image. These are all moving. But I just ended up getting really sick in here because they were like spraying perfume, which made me really uncomfortable because I don't like the smells of perfume. Some of the rooms were really pretty, but there were so many other people there, it was really hard to get cool pictures of just like yourself. I did take this picture though, which I thought was really cool. It's actually on the ceiling, and if you look, I'm like dead center. I thought this was so cool because everyone is looking around them and I'm the only one looking up. I thought that was a cool picture. I got a couple different versions of it. This one is really clear. But yeah, all these different people looking just around them and me looking up. I thought that was cool. And then there was a couple different cool light exhibits. We went into this room that had all these like glass bubbly things hanging from the ceiling. Again, it's super cool, but like in the advertisements for this experience, it's always like one person in a room getting these phenomenal pictures of themselves. And that was impossible. There were so many other people there that you just could not have extra people in your pictures, which was kind of annoying. I took a picture of this because that little bauble room had a floor plan of how they were all hung up so that the lights would go through well. And then they had the math of the floor plan, which was just so cool to me as a math teacher. There was literally math. It was so cool. That was probably my favorite part, the math in the floor plan. But yeah, all the lights and all the people, I ended up feeling really like motion sick in this room. This room, they were superimposing images onto smoke and steam. See, like that image, you can see it because there's like steam being blown into the room, like water specks. It was cool, but it made me very like, give me a headache. You did some advanced math in college, but nothing you did was that level. I know, right? Like, I would have to look at that math for a long time to even begin to understand what the heck it was even talking about. I just love stuff like that. And again, the art was really cool, like watching these little light show guys walk across the floor. But it just, like, it made me sick. It wasn't worth it. This one was a really cool room because it made you feel like you were underwater. Like all these lily pads up above you. Looking through the pictures is much more fun than it was actually being there. Because they had, like, music playing the whole time. It was way too loud for me. I got really overstimulated in this room. And then they had this room with like a giant waterfall kind of a thing. It looks like those people are splashing in the waterfall, but they're not. Like, it's just light. It's just light. Rainbows. It was really cool. It just made me sick though. I had a better time when we left Team Labs. Like, Team Labs, wasn't a good experience. I didn't enjoy it. I had a better time when we left Team Labs. And then we had some time to kill. Oh, this is the day we went to Tokyo Tower. I'm totally lying. But we had some time to kill because it was Team Labs, then Tokyo Tower. So we did Team Labs and I did enjoy it. And then we had some time to kill before Tokyo Tower. So we were kind of wandering around in the area. And we found this little shrine. So we walked up and we kind of looked around. It was so cute. I put cheddar on one of the statues, the gargoyle dudes at the front. And then we walked around a corner and we found an even bigger structure. This is a temple. This is a Buddhist temple. It was ginormous. Gorgeous architecture. These stairs? Beautiful. If stairs are not your thing though, there was elevators all through the building. I took this picture of Tokyo Tower reflecting off a building nearby because it was really cool. But we didn't take any pictures inside the actual Buddhist temple because that felt rude. But they had this like communal area on the ground floor. It was so cool. This was such a neat building with these giant pillars. Oh my goodness. And then we went to Tokyo Tower. So cool. We paid for a tour for Tokyo Tower, but when we went in the lobby, there was a meet and greet for a VTuber going on in the lobby of Tokyo Tower. I was screaming. I was so scared to go, I wanted to go talk to her, but I was really like embarrassed and scared. So I didn't so I just snapped this picture really sneakily, and then I like wandered off, and then my husband was like, you should go do it. So then I came back and I talked to her, and she was really nice. That's a whole thing. Yeah, she was so nice. This is Sakura Sagna. You can literally like look her up if you wanted to. I'm following her now because that was such a cool experience. You get to talk about how you VTube too. I didn't want to. That felt like she was there doing a whole little like, it wasn't really a meet and greet. It was more like she was promoting the virtual arcade that's in the Tokyo Tower. She was there to kind of like garner some like interest in it and like promote it. But it was kind of also like a meet and greet, and I didn't want to be like, oh, I stream too. Like, I just felt like it'd be yucky. But she knows that now because she followed me back. Because I tagged her when I posted these pictures on Twitter. Because I was so excited to like meet her. It was so cool. And her English was really good. That's still awesome to get to talk. Yeah, I thought it was so cool. I was not expecting to talk to like a VTuber in Japan. That was crazy! One of the cooler things, one of the cooler memories from the trip, I think, was getting to talk to her. Also, the fun fact is I know she made this background herself because this font specifically is in an art program that I use all the time. All the time. So that's kind of cool. Nice that you got to talk to her and she followed you back. Yeah, it was so cool. Like a little cultural exchange. That's respectful of you. Yeah, I didn't want to make it about me. I just wanted to say hi to her. It was funny too because she was like, oh, what's your name? And like, I'm just a random person, right? But I said my name was Lemon because I didn't want to say my real name. And she was like, Lemon? And I was like, yeah, like Yuzu. Because she kind of couldn't hear what I was saying. She was like, oh, is that like a normal name where you're from? And I was like, nope. Nope, it's not. But she was so nice. I was so excited to talk to her. Fangirling over here. The staff lady that was with her, this lady, that lady, she's like, do you want me to take like a selfie with you with her? And I was like, nope. No, I do not. But that was so fun. And then upstairs, while we were still killing time before our tour started, there was this crane machine with some Kirby's in it. And there was a Waddle Dee in the back! But he was too far, like you couldn't get him. I was so sad. I wanted my boy! I didn't get my boy. Also, I forgot to show you a Waddle Dee I got while we were at Ami Ami when we were at our no, it was a different time. I'm good. I'm trying not to do things out of order, but yeah. I didn't end up getting a Waddle Dee today because I couldn't get him out of the machine. He was too far back. Sad. Do not perceive flesh shoot. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I just like knew I wouldn't do anything with the picture with her because I just like, I don't mind having pictures of me IRL, but I don't want pictures of me IRL with VTuber stuff. Like that's too much. That's too much. Yeah, I was sad about that Waddle Dee. I really wanted him. I tried to get a Waddle Dee from this one, but it wasn't happening. Look how cute these are! I'm so sad I didn't get one of these. Ah! But yeah, the claw was not having it, so I didn't get a Waddle Dee today. And then we went to this little room, this little lounge area for our expensive tour. This specifically was for our anniversary because it was a special little tour and we got like commemorative photos and stuff, but there was this bougie ass like Eiffel Tower in the room, so I took a picture of Cheddar with it because I thought it was so funny. Look at this glittery bougie ass Eiffel Tower. Yeah, I'm still sad about those Waddle Dees. I wanted them. But this room was actually really nice and had a bunch of snacks and stuff, and the staff was really nice. classy. And then all these people like showed up with their kids and stuff to also be on the tour, and I was like, oh, less classy. Our tour guide was also a crazy woman, but she did say that I looked like Audrey Hepburn, so I can't be too mad. She was nice. She was just like crazy. I liked this guy though. He was also another character on the tour. I love Tokyo Tower. He was weird as well. Everyone on this tour was weird. But you have to pay for this tour to go to the top of the tower. Otherwise, like, the general public can't go to the top. You only can go to the top if you pay for this tour. Just kidding. I'm lying.
And you have to pay to go to the top no matter what.
Yeah.
Part of the tour is skipping the big giant line.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They literally were like...
They walked us past and they kicked one guy out who tried to go in with us.
Yeah, he was like, well, I'm in the line for the top. And they were like, yeah, you don't get to be in this line. These people are special. So that was cool. We got special treatment. And then they had us wait in this little room, and then they put us into a couple elevators, and then bada bing, bada boop, we're on the next floor up. Seeing even prettier views of Tokyo. I was sad though, because you were supposed to be able to see Mount Fuji, but clearly it's way too cloudy. So we didn't actually get to see Mount Fuji from Tokyo Tower, but it would have been in this direction. Fuji! I was sad. And they did all these cute little pictures. Welcome to Tokyo Diamond Tour. So cute. And such beautiful views of Tokyo. Yeah, views of Tokyo. So beautiful. This was actually taller than the other building where we got views from. And like the whole experience was just really, really cool. Actually getting to be in Tokyo Tower. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, and I got a picture of a boat in the bay. And down the elevator shaft. As we went back down. Whee! Whee! Take pictures of Chetty. I actually don't remember taking this. What the frick is this? Weird ass art of Chetty. But yeah, I took a picture of Chetty. The crazy lady also gave me this little origami flower, but I unfolded it because I was afraid I was gonna crumple it up if I put it in my suitcase, so I don't actually still have it as a flower anymore. But yeah, I took pictures of Chetty with his vista. Welcome to Tokyo Tower! It was cool. Oh, and I took a picture of this sign because the English was funny. Stairs for go down. You know? This was a sign that my husband specifically had remembered from a previous trip, and he was hoping was still there. So we were excited to find it. And then they had these holes in the floor that were filled in with glass, so you could take pictures down to like the ground from up in the tower. It was kind of insane. Wow, it was too shiny though to actually see the ground once it became light and they lit up the tower. It was pretty though. It's really pretty. Oh, and then for some reason there was this little corner of the tower that looked like a freaking like prison cell because it was just these concrete walls and a bunch of empty chairs around a television. So I took a picture of it because it was so dystopian and weird. I still don't know why this was there at all. I'm very confused. But, you know, there you go. And then this is Tokyo Tower at night. It's pretty. Ow! Wow. Also, on the walk back to the train station was the only time I heard cicadas while I was in Tokyo. I was so excited. I mean, in Japan at all. I was so excited because I wanted to hear cicadas so bad because I know everyone complains about cicadas. Oh my god, cicadas, they're so loud. Once the cicadas actually started going off, I didn't think it was that loud. Maybe it's louder in like rural areas, like not in Tokyo. But I thought the sound of the cicadas was so pretty, and I literally never heard them again because we just didn't stay out late enough because I just would get too tired to stay out that late. So we literally like just did not do any like Tokyo nightlife stuff, which was kind of a shame, but I couldn't help it because I was so not getting tired the whole time. But yeah, then we just hitched right back on the train. I loved all the pictures I got of Tokyo though. Why did I take this picture? Oh! No, I don't remember why I took this picture. What the heck? I think I got better pictures of this later, but if you look not at these guys, through them, this is the front of the train. So this is the next day, our actual anniversary day. We got up early, and then we spent a little bit of time planning what we wanted to do for the rest of our trip. And then we went back to Akihabara. But this was one of the first times we had been in the train where we were in the first car of the train. So I was trying to take a picture to see like, oh look, we were in the front car. I didn't get a good picture of it though. Don't mind those guys. Riding the trains was actually a crazy experience. It became such a natural thing. People kept being like, oh, you're only gonna be in Tokyo? Here, I got a better picture of it right here too. You can see like the conductors in the front of the train. We were in the first car. But it was so interesting how everyone was, even like any Japanese person we talked to, and they're like, oh, where are you going in Japan on your trip? And we were just like, oh, we're staying in Tokyo. And they were like, really? You're not going anywhere else? You're not going to Kyoto? You're not going to Osaka? You're just staying in Tokyo? And we're like, yeah, Tokyo is huge, you guys. But I'm glad we did that because we got very used to the train system. Like on the first day or two, it was stressful because it's like busy down there because everyone's trying to get where they need to go and it's bustling, you know? But after a while, it was so like normal and natural to just hop on the train. It was so cool. I liked it. It made me feel more like native, like I had been there longer to get used to the train system like that. Train. Oh, and then in Akihabara, there was like this picture of like these guys. I don't know what this was, but they were just like conductor dudes, just like a picture of them in the train station. Randomly. This was our second time in the Eorzea Cafe. Oh, that's okay. I don't need to show stuff. It's okay. Okay. Thank you, though. Hold on. I need to take a little sip of juice. So, this was our second time at the Eorzea Cafe. We actually went to the Eorzea as part of the cafe instead of doing the gold saucer room. I believe the selections we made were for, which one? I'm looking at my coasters to try to figure out. So jelly! It was so cool. I think this is the one where we got our jobs for our coasters. So here's 2 more coasters. I'm a red mage, which you can kind of read on the coaster. And my husband's like a gun breaker or whatever it's called. So we got those 2. Add them to the stack. So that was really cool. And then being in the cafe itself was just like a totally different experience. Because, oh, I took another picture of the wall. Because this was my drawing from a couple days ago. And then so many more people had added to it. Those are your 2 fave jobs, really? Red Mage and Gunbreaker? Cool! Yeah, this is me and my husband. I like that the Red Mage was a lady. That made me happy. You main Gunbreaker and you love Red Mage? Let's go! But yeah, so that was cool. That was an option. Those are some nice drawings. I know, look at all the little art drawings that people who had eaten at the cafe left. So cute! Shark. Look at this shark. Currently wearing a Red Mage shirt too. What a coinky dink. But yeah, since we actually went into the cafe, I took so many pictures. It was so cool! All the little minions on the bar. There weren't that many people in the cafe when we were there this time. Look, it's a signed photo. Well, poster, I mean. Signed. Signed. Signaturas. So cool. The scions. This cafe was themed after Gridania. We got some fish and chips. That's awesome. Yeah, it was super cool. More of the drinks menu, stuff that we tried. A Spriggan, a little guy. Moogle. I put Chetty with the Moogle so I can take a picture. Oh, your prize? Oh, this was my husband's prize that he got from his scratch ticket. It's like one of those little blow up dudes. Those little dudes that explode. It's a little pin. It's so cute. Watch out for the Dawn Trail spoilers. Oh my guy. Yeah, the bomb. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of unavoidable. You literally just saw what you saw. Chocobo. Signed stuff. Look, they signed coasters. I didn't even notice that. That's so cool. And then at the bar was just like these screens. Carbuncle. Hate those guys. I got more curry, and then I got this drink that had like ice cream in it. It was pretty good. Wasn't as good as the samurai though. The samurai continued to be my favorite drink from the whole trip. Every time he came. Samurai. See, you can see right here, I got another samurai. They're so good. But we were really trying to have new drinks every time just so that we could experience new stuff. Oh, you see the VAs for the twins are playing through the coils raids. Oh, I don't know enough about Final Fantasy XIV to know all the ins and outs of that. But look, I got hot chocolate and I had a little Moogle marshmallow. I was so happy about this. My Moogle marshmallow. Oh, my husband got a hot chocolate too. Our Moogle marshies. And then again, unfortunately, wasted a bunch of food just because there's so much, and we were really trying to order things so we could try new stuff. So much good food! The binding coils of Bahamut are the Realm Reborn raids. I don't even know if I've done that. I don't know any of that stuff by name. At this point was when we had amassed enough orders such that we got awarded this pin. We got this pin on this trip because we had done 17 orders. So we picked the Limsa pin. They are optional, so might not have. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't do a lot of the raid stuff. I mostly stick to events and MSQ. Okay, and then we just took some more pictures around of the different art that was in the cafe. So cool! All these little magnets of the little guys. Oh, there's a shark! Oh. Silly. And they had all of the, like, job stones on display. I took a picture of that. There's my girl, Red Mage, in the back. This was actually a different room than the one we sat in to eat. There was no one over here. And then, my husband wanted to have... Well, I wanted my husband to have a little note up on the wall, like mine. But he didn't want to draw something. So I asked him what he wanted me to draw. And I drew this Moogle for him. so that he could write a little message on it and then hang it on the wall. And you can see on this the like Gordania, like Mother Minune or whatever her name is, her like bar in the background. But yeah, I drew a little Moogle. I'm gonna wait for people to get out of the ad so they can see it. Drawing number 2 at Eorzea Cafe. Drawing numero 2. Drawing numero 2. Welcome back from the ads! I recommend the Coils raid sometime if you can, because they explain what happened to the twins' grandpa. I might have done it then, because now that you say that, it does seem familiar. Louisois, wherever you say his name. That does kind of sound familiar. It would take me a hot minute to remember it, though. But guys, look, this is the drawing I drew so that my husband could sign a little card. I drew a little Moogle for him because he wanted a Moogle. I was so proud of this drawing. I do have to say, I looked at a reference. This is not out of my brain. I was looking at a reference on my phone. But I still drew it, so I'm proud of myself. That's really well done. These markers were crazy hard to use and kind of dry. So I am surprised I could do this. Yeah, there is something to be said about being able to accurately reflect a reference. I just want to get to the point where I can just draw this stuff from my head. But yeah, I was proud of this. I thought it was so cute. And then we hung it on the wall in the literal last spot. The board was full. We literally put this in the very last spot available. There's the little Moogle I drew for him. It shows up really well from a distance. And then you can see my Kikirn lower on the board. This is the one I drew the first time we visited. So cool! And most drawing is just reference stuff. Just when you do it enough, the references are in your head. Yeah, that's true. But to do this Moogle, that was a one-to-one. Like, I looked at a picture and literally just, like, drew the Moogle in the picture. Except for in the picture was the whole Moogle. So I did, like, I have to pick where to crop it and, like, scale it correctly. There was no, like, sketch phase. I just fucking freehanded this with the markers. So it came out pretty good, I have to say. But yeah, this is not my art. I mean, I didn't illegally like trace anyone's art per se. This is just like directly from the game, but yeah, I was proud of that. I was proud of that. Thank you. Thank you. Pat myself on the back. I was proud of that. But yeah, that second trip to Eorzea was really fun. And then we were in bloody Akihabara. So we literally just ran around and looked for more merch that we wanted. This building, this limited goods building that we went into, had this really cute art on the way upstairs. The first floor of the building, I took pictures in the building because A, the art was really cute, but there's a funny story for this building. The first floor was totally normal. And then we were walking up the stairs, there was this cute art of these girls going up the stairs, and then we get to the top of the stairs, boom, hentai room. Like, just adult animes, floor to ceiling, whole room, some of it incredibly inappropriate, like we found the CP in Japan kind of stuff. No warning. Well, the warning was probably in Japanese, but like we couldn't read it. We just saw cute stuff and we're like, oh, we're gonna go upstairs. And just walked into hentai. It was crazy. I looked at some of the titles because I was like, oh, what's here? And I was very shocked. It was not tame stuff at all. At all. So we turned around. We played it cool because like there was an employee on the second floor and we didn't want him to make him think that we had accidentally walked up there. So we kind of like browsed as if we were considering and then we left. It was funny. But these guys were cute. I felt bad that these guys were like, I'm really scared now. I hope these two characters aren't from like a hentai because that would make me sad. But they were so cute. I took a picture going down the stairs. And then we went into another figure shop and I saw this Miku. I really wanted her, man. This art is so pretty. This is the prettiest Miku I've ever seen, and the only Miku I've ever legitimately wanted to buy as a figure. And I ended up not getting her in favor of a different figure I wanted a little bit more. Which is crazy. Like, what figure could be better than this cute Miku? Also, the cute thing about this Miku is that it's a cup top, like a ramen cup topper. Like she's sitting down, so you like put her on top of your ramen while it's like steaming. Ah, she was so cute, but I didn't get her. I got something else, which I'm so excited about. What I got instead, I know I'm talking away from the camera, hold on. Mayday! Okay, what I got instead is something I never thought I'd find. I mean, sure, you could get it offline and stuff, but it doesn't have the same magic as, like, buying it because you found it in person, you know what I mean? Like, there's just something so magical about buying figures you find in person. I found hold on, that's my face. Whoa. Docked myself. I don't know if you can see this without, like, seeing my face. Ugh. I found a figure of this character. I don't know if you know who she is, but her name is Uiharu. She's from a certain scientific railgun, and I was so excited to find her. I never see merch of this character. I see her in art with the other characters from the series, but she's literally my favorite, and I was not expecting to find a figure of her, and so I like immediately bought this. Like, over the beautiful ass Miku, I bought this figure because I was so excited to find her. Yeah, so I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. And now I have to figure out what I want to actually do with her. Because she's been sitting, taking up space on my desk, waiting for this stream to happen. Because I didn't want to take her out of the box. But yeah, so that's super cool. I'm still so incredibly happy to have found this figure. Because this character means a lot to me. I like her a lot. But I'm still kind of sad about this Miku. This Miku is so pretty and I really wanted it. I just could not justify getting both. And I knew we would not have the space in our suitcases to take both. And I'm glad I did that because we definitely did not. We could have gotten an extra checked bag, but like I just didn't. I felt the funds accumulating and I was like, I want to spend my money on food. So I didn't do it. Oh yeah, space is a whole thing. Yeah, I was literally like aware of it the whole time. I was so scared. And also I was just really afraid that if we got a checked bag and then had to put her in a checked bag that she would get smashed or something. Like I was so nervous. Because we did end up getting a bunch of other bigger stuff while we were out. So like I probably could have gotten her, but just like I'm happy with the way things turned out. I would have been happy getting her too, but like it's okay. I might look her up later and just buy her online or something because this is such a cute figure. I love it. But yeah. And then, like I was saying before, oh, I don't even know where this is right now. Where's my ruse? Oh, I know where he is. I was constantly looking for HoloLive merch because I wanted to find merch in Japan of some of the Holo EN characters, which is kind of like impossible to do. And then lo and behold, my favorite male Holo EN character I found in this store, and I got this standee for him. This is Crimson Ruse, and I keep Armis. He's part of HoloLive's EN Armis's group. And I literally can't even believe I found him. I don't understand why his merch is packaged like this. Because it's literally like just in a paper tray with plastic slapped on it. I don't know what's going on here. But it was so crazy to find this. This was the only one in the HoloLive store because we were in an official like HoloLive merch store. I don't know why he was there. But this particular merch of him is part of like a very recent merch drop. And it was so weird to find this in Japan because I did not know that these guys, that Armis even had an audience in Japan. It was so weird to find this merch there. But I was literally screaming. I was so excited to find this. I love Crimson Ruse. He's so good. He's such a good streamer. So entertaining to watch. So yeah, that was super cool. And then just the cherry on top was, along with finding Ruse, I found Justice! I found merch of Justice! That's what I was looking for the whole time. I wanted merch of Raura, and I was collecting merch on this trip of Gigi Murrin for a friend. So, actually finding the Hololive Justice merch in Japan was crazy, because Hololive Justice is EN. Your little brother moved to Japan, so you get to hear about all the cool stuff he can get without having to ship it home. That's so... I'm so jealous!
I also found my magic knife.
Oh yeah, this particular store in Akihabara had a crazy amount of niche series merch. It was crazy. But I'm so jealous, Big Red. I want to live in Japan now. I wanted to before, but kind of like in the weeb sense of like, oh my god, this is the motherland of weebdom. Like, I love manga, I want to move there. But now that I've been there and experienced it, oh my goodness, take me back! I know it's totally different when you have to like now start supporting yourself in Japan. But I think I can make it work. I really truly believe I would just have a very good time living in Japan. I think I would enjoy that and it would be good for me. Also, I'm looking at my desk and I'm realizing I did not open some things that I should have earlier because I totally forgot about them. But when I was in Harajuku and I got this guy from a gachapon, we did also get two little Harus from Gundam. I was gonna open these so I could set them up. You are released from your prison! Come here! Oh, it's a totally different little segment. That's dumb. And also smart. Japan is so smart with how they package things. Like, they truly package things for, like, the experience. Like, just like you buy something from the 7-Eleven, it has a very easy to use open tab. You know, it's like just, they really go for the experience. Look at this cute little Haru. This is him, like, open. This is open Haru. Everything's sticking out. Put him on his little stand. Whee! Open Haru. And then my husband, from the same gacha pull, got the same Haru, but he's closed. This little closed Haru. So cute. I thought I was gonna do more gacha pulls, honestly, and I just didn't. I didn't find gachas I wanted to do. And then I'll tell you about it later, but the one time I found a gacha I really wanted to do, it was like, the machine was empty. Like, what the heck? I finally want to do a gacha and you don't have any more? You gotta be kidding me.
Stand there as I pulled every gun.
Well, that was a different day. We're not there yet. Yeah. Wait a minute. I also forgot to show you, I had this from the Shiro Masamune Museum. I don't remember when I grabbed this, but there's that.
They gave it to me.
Oh, okay. Oh! I'm so bad at handcam streams. I didn't even show you the postcards we got from Meepig. Buh. Guys, I'm bad at this. Look at these cute little postcards we got. I'm gonna make this bigger. Forget Hololive for a second. Look at these cute little postcards for the Micro Pig Cafe. The pigs were not this clean when we hung out with them. But they're so cute. Look! More piggies! Yeah, my favorite. I loved hard. I don't know if I ever put this. Oh, hold on. Put them with my Overwatch thing. Okay, fix my camera, dude. Okay, back to Hololive. Oh. So yeah, this was really exciting. And so I did I did get, where did I put it? Here we go. I got my Yoshi. I got my Oshi. I got the Raura merch. I got her little acrylic. Look how cute this is! I'm so excited to set this up on my desk. And then I got her keychain so that if I go to conventions where she's a guest at, I can flash it around. Because, like, this is the same art, and I was really conflicted. I'm like, should I buy both of them? And then I was like, well, this one is so cute, and I really want it for my desk, but I can't carry this around to conventions. And then this one, I could put on, like, my bag, show my, like, weebdom, oshi, like fangirliness for my big cat lady waifu. Yeah, I loved it. So I ended up getting both, even though it's the same art. I'm a true fan, you know? You just gotta, it doesn't matter what the merch is, you just get it, right? You just get it. I love this stuff though, I'm so excited. I've never been able to just like be a fangirl. It's been such a nice experience to be a fangirl in Japan. The motherland of merch. But yeah, that was so exciting, finding the HoloLive merch. I mean, the Justice merch. And then we did find some Moris. There's the keychains. Unfortunately, for some reason, I took this picture when a bunch of them were like behind the... I don't know what I was doing with that, but that's so cool. Also, for some reason, they only had the 3 of them in the keychains. They did not have the keychain for whatever the green girl is. This girl, hold on, zoom in. Enhance. This girl, whoever she is, they did not have her keychain, and I do not know why. That was incredibly strange to me. They only had these 3. But then I took a picture because on a couple floors down, there was digital circus merch. And I don't know why. I didn't know that digital circus was a thing people in Japan liked. But they have like the digital circus characters in like Kimono and Yukata. I don't get it, but it was really weird to see. So I took a picture of it. So anybody in the chat who's like a digital circus fan, damn, there was merch there for you. And it was weird to see. Kind of cute though. What else? Oh, and then we went back to Card Kingdom. Once we found out there was a bigger floor, and I saw this Gigi Murin card, and I wanted it so badly to get as a gift for someone, because it was their birthday coming up, and Gigi Murin is like their Oshi. They love Gigi Murin, and this card literally says, birthday gift, yellow. Like, what a great way to just commemorate someone's birthday and help them remember it was from you. Literally, this is like birthday gift from Lem. Like, it would have been so perfect, but I could not afford this card. This card in the HoloLive card collection game, whatever it's called, was like $95. It was so expensive. That's why it's in this little precious case. It's a really pretty card. I do not know why it's so valuable. I wanted it really badly. But yeah, I didn't get it, and I was sad about it, so I just took a picture and then I cried. Not for real, but you know, I wanted it and I was sad. But that's okay. Gigi Murin's not my Oshi. I just wanted to get it for someone. Dang, that a lot. Yeah, for real, for a card. The normal, like the Raura card I got. This Raura card, this normal ass Raura card was 20 cents. Behold a Gigi Murin $95 card. I don't get what makes these cards expensive. It's not my thing. It's not my deal, but I wanted it just to have it because I thought it would be perfect for the purpose I wanted it for, and I could not afford it. So, you know, sad day for me, but like, it's fine. It's fine. Ugh. Buh. Fixing my webcam. I mean my hand cam. Don't mind me. But yeah, it's a pretty card. I liked it a lot. Hi, Frontline Kitty! Welcome in! We are looking at stuff that I saw while I was in Japan. Including this very expensive Gigi Murin HoloLive trading card. Very expensive. How many they print, usually? Someone was also telling me that it has to do with, like, how valuable this card is in the actual card game. I don't know how valuable this, like, card is to the game. So yeah, it could be a rarity. It could be like a valuable for the game. I don't know. But yeah, I wanted it and that was not happening. I was not about to spend that. Having played a few dozen CCGs, they make special rarer cards just for people to collect. Yeah, and I wanted it. I was one of those people. If this had been a Raura, I might have splurged. Because it was a GG and she's not my Oshi, I couldn't justify it. But if it was someone that was my Oshi, I might have done it. I'm not gonna lie. But, in Akihabara... in Akihabara, we found this crane game with giant-ass Waddle Dees in it. And my husband was like, oh, let me try to get one for you. And he got it for me first try. It was crazy. I was so dumbfounded, I forgot to, like, take a picture of it happening. And I don't think I could even show it on the hand cam because he's too big. Here's his eyeball. He's ginormous! I can't even show him! Hello? Hello? Got any games on your phone? He's too big. I can't even show him. But I love him! He was the biggest thing I got in Japan, but it wasn't a big deal to transport him home because he literally squashed down like white bread. Yeah, frontline. But I was so excited. I couldn't believe we got this first try. Like, one try. He literally just like, whoop, picked up the Waddle Dee, whoop, dropped him off. Mine! I was also really happy too because this sign shows a Waddle Dee and a Kirby and there were no Kirbys in here. I was making this joke about how Waddle Dee is like the hot friend of like the uglier, more social friend, and you like want to date the hot friend, but you can't be alone with her because her like uglier, you know what trope I'm talking about. You have to like get through the ugly friend to like be able to talk to the hot friend. It felt like that in Japan because every time I found a Waddle Dee, the Kirby was always with it. I was like, can I just please have Waddle Dee without Kirby? And sometimes I found them. But yeah, I love this plushie. I'm so thrilled. I loved getting this. I'm so happy. Ah! Okay. And then I, yeah, don't mind doxy pictures of my husband. Whatever. You didn't see anything. You didn't see the boobs earlier, and you didn't see my husband in the picture right then. But there was these cute, because there were so many gachapon in the building, there was these cute little, like, what's the word I want? Sets you could set up your little guys in after you won them from the gachapon to take pictures of them. Like, oh look, Bandai Namco, Akihabara. So I put Cheddar in these and I took pictures of Cheddar. It was so cute. Wow! So dynamic, little Chetty. I loved it. I thought it was so funny. This is what that little building looked like. This little, you could just take pictures of your little guys. It was so fun. Very cute. Love the reflection. Yeah, I know. I felt so cool for doing that. Ha 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 ha. I'm an artiste. And then up in the top floor was a giant Gundam store, which was kind of cool. I am not a particularly big Gundam fan, but I really liked this art of the girl from the Witch of Mercury or whatever. Yeah, Gunpla, that's the word I want, not Gundam, Gunpla. I mean, a lot of it is Gundam, but it was giant. This store was giant, but the only pictures I took was of her. And then the other thing I forgot was we went into this little, like, outlet store after coming out of the Eorzea Cafe, and I did get another Waddle Dee. And this one's holding a rice ball. I love him. We broke our rule. Well, it was my rule. I've like only wanted to get one Waddle Dee a day. Because I saw this one and that's why I bought him because he was so freaking cute. But then my husband won the giant one for me. So I got 2 Waddle Dees this day. You just like the model building? Yeah, true. Gunpla is so valid. I did build a Gunpla. I have a Haru around here somewhere that I built, which was relatively easy. My favorite thing that I've built so far was not a Gunpla, it was this Nano Kitty set that I built on my re-debut stream. This was my first handcam stream ever. I built this little Nano Kitty. Winning one doesn't count? That's literally what my husband said! You still have to pay money to do it. The sad thing is there was a deal on the machine, like 200 yen, what was it? 200 yen for 1 try, or 500 yen for 3 tries. So he did the 500 yen for the 3 tries, and then he won it on the first try. So, like, a little bit of a waste, but, you know, it's fine. Cute cat building stream was fun. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I'm glad you remember that. I took a picture of this guy on our way back, because he was in one of the train stations, and he was this weird, just like, robot information desk. I've never seen this before, but it was so, like, futuristic, you know, tropey. Take a picture. At the Toei Transport. Yeah, it was cool. Because this is actually from the next day. Well, 2 more tried for more. We couldn't because the Waddle Dee that we grabbed from the Sheem was the only one that was grabbable. The other ones weren't in reach of the claw, so we just kind of didn't get those opportunities. But yeah, we ended up splurging a little bit, and we decided on just like a whim to go to Kyoto, and I'm so glad we did, because I really wanted to ride on one of the really fast bullet trains, and to go to Kyoto, which is like miles away from Tokyo, we needed to do it in a reasonable amount of time. It still took like, what, 2 hours? So it was a really long train ride, but not comparatively, because we went on a bullet train. But that was so cool. So this was on our way to the Kyoto, like, train station. And then this freaking poster started my spiral into a depression that I would not recover from, because I saw this and I was like, oh my goodness, I need it. So I downloaded the game, downloaded the app, could not participate in this event simply because I did not have a Japanese phone number. And I was so brokenhearted over it. But it's okay. I still am addicted to the game. This game is Pokemon Cafe Remix. It's such a cute little game. I've been really enjoying it. I played it a lot after I downloaded it in Japan. I played it on the Shinkansen, and I played it like in the evenings and in the morning when I was waiting for my husband to get out of the shower. I'm kind of addicted to this mobile game. But I'm just so sad I couldn't participate in this actual like little event. That was sad. But here's us on the Shinkansen to Kyoto. Bullet train! And then I took a picture with... This was the one that we got out of. And then I took a picture of it with the next one that came through with Chetty.
When we were supposed to.
Yeah, because the way we bought our tickets was you could buy a reserved seat, or you could buy just like a get on the train seat. And if you bought just like a get on the train seat, you could just get on like any of the Shinkansens, because they're pretty regular. Like, it was such an efficient system. It was crazy. We ended up being a little bit early to get on our train for Kyoto. So we actually got on an earlier train than we needed to, but it was like 2 minutes earlier. Like, it was ridiculous. But yeah, I took a picture of Chetty with the next Shinkansen to show up. So cool. And this was our ticket. Shinkansen! Did your car have the cool turnaround seats? They all do. That's how they, like, there's That's how they go the other direction. Because they just turn around, like they just turn around the seats and then the train just goes the other way. Yeah. Yes, it did. I guess they don't all do, but yeah, ours did. And I took a picture of these signs once we got into Kyoto because the bathroom, they were wearing like kimono. I thought that was so cute on the bathroom sign. And so were the Hello Kitty and Friends people. This is the train station in Kyoto. Crazy. Crazy! And then we just didn't have any plans, like, so we wandered around. Though, since we have the map here, I can kind of show you the route. We went to, the Higashi Honganji Temple, which was very cool. Buddhist temple. Obviously, because it's called temple. And then we walked up and around and back down to its sister temple, which is almost the mirror image of it, the Nishihonganji Temple. So there's two temples right kind of like next to each other, and we visited them both. And then we went all the way down to the Kyoto Aquarium. Just kind of like on a whim. We just went to Kyoto because we could. And I'm really glad we did because it was a really good experience. So there's the Kyoto Tower. I took a lot of pictures of these two temples because it was so beautiful. Oh my goodness. The grounds were beautiful. All the sculptures around the area were beautiful. So many temples. So many temples. I didn't take pictures inside the temple because, oh, this is a pretty beautiful flower. I didn't take any pictures inside the temple because there were a couple signs in the main area of the temple where the Buddha sits, when the services are in session or like the Buddha area is open and you can see the Buddha, there's signs that say don't take pictures. So I didn't, because in this temple, like the Buddha doors were like open, so we weren't supposed to. But I took a lot of pictures facing away from like the Buddha. Or in this room where there wasn't, like, the little shades weren't open. I took a lot of pictures. But the architecture was gorgeous! All of the intricate finery. It was freaking gorgeous. I literally just was in awe at everything I was looking at. Look at this delicate crafting on the light fixture. I was so blown away. All of the dragons, all of the intricate metalwork. Absolutely astounding. And then there was these weird, like, history sculptures on the outside talking about, like, this sled dog thing. I took pictures of it. This rope is made out of human hair. Ew, but also cool. Yeah, this was just a wonderful experience, walking around these temples. Literally, just, it felt so divine in there. You know what I mean? Like, the care and attention to detail that went into every aspect of these buildings was insane. In-frickin-sane. Peacocks, my guys. Peacocks. Are they beautiful? There's a picture of me. Wearing one of those hats. This particular temple had this like history area that went through the life of the guy who like set up these temples and was like really instrumental in Buddhism. It was cool. And then there was these really pretty like wall art banners going down the stairs. And then in the downstairs was this big concrete amphitheater that they just hold meetings in. This. Just a giant concrete amphitheater. You want to look at this? Because you didn't see this. This is the big concrete amphitheater that's just in like one of the ways in the temple. That's an evil villain's lair! Well, actually, at this particular time of day, they were holding like a science conference on like global warming or something like that. Earth Key. Pitch Traditional Tech Edition in Kyoto. It's literally just an amphitheater. It was really cool. Hi, Tiny! How's it going? So yeah, that was really cool. And then, this is more of the gates outside of the temple. You can see kind of the places where things have like eroded, but still the upkeep is phenomenal. These temples are from the 1600s. Right? These temples are from the 1600s. That's crazy!
No, 1600 was like the last renovation.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 1689 or something like that was the last renovation from a fire. Was it? No, I thought it was 1800 something was the last renovation.
Maybe the 1600 was like the first renovation and the 18 was that because they were built, they're older than that.
I don't know that they are. I think they might be 1600s. I bet the companies that upkeep the temples make a killing. Perhaps. I don't know how all of that works. I'm gonna be honest. There's an ad coming up, but I think that's okay because the next set of pictures is just the temple on the other side. And it's very similar to this one. They're sister temples. They have their differences. Both gorgeous. Definitely a little bit different architecture. Here's the other one on the other side of the main square. And we went through this one too. Oh, I found this Tanuki on our way there, though. I took a picture of him. Look at his giant balls. Tanuki! And then we walked into... I took this really cool picture. I was trying to get a version of this picture without a car in it. Because there was this, like, gateway that was looked down a street. It felt so, like... otherworldly, like you're looking through a portal or something. It was really cool. I don't know if I ended up actually... Here, this is pretty good. I got one without a car in it. It looks so cool. But opposite this was the entrance to the temple. And again, equally beautiful, yet somehow had its own unique architecture in it. And then there were these lights on that bridge. I didn't really see them. They're like these lights. And then on the underside of the lights, there were these weird, like, dragon-looking sculpture things. They kind of creeped me out a little bit. Because I was walking underneath them. These are close enough to touch. Like, while you're walking underneath, you could just, like, reach up and touch them. And I noticed these stones. I'm like, what the heck? There's eyes! It was weird. Kind of surreal. I liked this one a lot. This is a different dragon. Very intense eyes. Yeah! Look at it! Look! So silly. It was weird to see such beautiful carvings and stuff, and then to see this, which I just could not take seriously. It didn't feel like it fit in with the rest of the temple. Sorry for the ads. Oh, and I took a picture of the bamboo. It was pretty. But yeah, I didn't take too many pictures of the other temple. Just because, we had kind of seen it. And again, I was trying to be respectful of, like, the culture and not, take pictures of their, like, sensitive religious stuff because that's just something that they don't seem to do themselves. But it was really interesting because at the sister temple, this Japanese man just, like, started randomly talking to us. I thought it was the weirdest thing ever. until my husband was like, oh, okay.
1591 for the one we met the old guy at, 1602.
Oh, that's why I saw the 16. Okay. So yeah, around the beginning of the 1600s is when these temples were opened. But at the sister temple, this Japanese guy started randomly talking to us, this older man. And I thought it was really weird. And then afterwards, my husband was like, he's probably just like practicing his English. And I was like, oh, that makes a lot more sense as to why he just like sat there and like talked to us for a while and like just randomly was saying stuff to us and being very precise in his language while he was doing it. But it was cool. I liked talking to him. We learned a lot of interesting things. He said he was from Hiroshima, and it was very interesting to meet a man from Hiroshima and to tell him that we were Americans and to not feel any kind of like awkwardness over like the atomic bombings. I thought that was so interesting. And really the only thing that he had to say about the bombings, because for some reason that came up, like he was just talking about a lot of random stuff, is he said that he was very grateful that the bombs didn't get dropped in Kyoto, because then they would have lost all of that beautiful like temple culture. So I'm like, I think that's interesting that the things that would have made them sad would have been like losing these special, incredibly old monuments from their culture. I'm glad the conversation worked out for you. Yeah, it was a lovely conversation. I really enjoyed talking to this person. We like regret not spending more time actually talking to Japanese people on our trip, because a lot of our time was spent just like being tourists and doing touristy things, and I kind of wish we had tried to interact more with other people.
Chatted with the guy at the vegan cafe.
You did.
And the waitress.
I'm getting there. But yeah, so the other thing we did in Kyoto was we went to the aquarium. It was such a lovely aquarium. I was so impressed with how they ran things at this aquarium. The animals felt like they were being really well taken care of. One of the bigger attractions at this aquarium is the giant Japanese salamander that they had a lot of exhibits and information on. Look at him! Look at him! And then I just took pictures of as much as I could. Little crabs. More giant salamanders. These ones were snuggling. They were all piled up in the tank. It was so cute. Gotta tell the little salamanders living in my backyard, they're slacking! That boy is jacked. Yeah, they were ginormous. Ginormous salamanders. I should have taken a picture of something with them for scale. Like, almost the size of my body. Like, these things were giant. No joke. And then we got a little small fries. These fish were weird and giant, and literally only sat in this corner of the tank and drank this water right at the edge that was trickling down. I don't know why they were doing that. Oh, these are the seals. The seal tank. It was hard to get a picture of them with all the glare. But they were zooming around, seemed like they were having a happy time. Seals. Arr, arr, arr. Arr, arr, arr. Seals. Yay! I got a cute picture! It was so hard to take a picture of them. Look at this boy. So cute. Whoa. That's a really big snoofs in your general direction. Snoofing. He's snoofing! They were so cute. And then I got a donut that was like the cute little seal donut from the cafe in the room with the seals. It was so cool though that the room was like open ceiling. Like, the seals literally just... This enclosure was open on the top, and the top of the building itself had no ceiling. There was no, like, roof. Like, it was just a very open enclosure. I thought that was so awesome. And this guy was such a little diva. He sat there and posed for the camera a lot. He seemed very used to being the center of attention. He was so cute. Look how awkwardly they stand on their little front flippers. So cute. What a cute little guy. Posing. What a diva. And then there was a tank with rays in them. Manta rays. I love manta rays. I love their dumb little underside face. I love these guys so much. They make me so happy. I took so many pictures of them. There were also sharks in this tank, but they were hard to capture because they would swim in weird places. But there were little mini sharks in the tank with all these fish. It was so weird to see. I mean, I guess I've seen this before, but like, I wonder what goes into the planning of these like big tanks with just a bunch of different fish in them. You know, like, how do they know these fish will behave nicely with each other? Like, what goes into that planning? But this was just a ginormous tank with a bunch of different fish in it. We sat here for a while and just watched it. Took a little breather. They also had pufferfish, but none of them puffed, which was a good thing. That means that they felt safe. But I kind of wanted to see a pufferfish puff up, you know? They're still cool when they're not puffed. There was also the really cool penguin area, and these guys were loud. You could hear them almost everywhere in the aquarium. Yeah, I love that, Tiny. That's so cute. But these penguins were so funny. Penguins are just hilarious. What a riot. They were so fussy. And then, the handlers kept trying to shoo them to get into the water because it was hot out. And they were trying to make sure the penguins didn't get, like, dehydrated. So they would, like, shoo them into the water. This is them getting shooed and making a mass exodus for the water. See the handler? He's like, go, shoo, go, go, shoo, go. And then they all would, like, wander over and jump into the pond in their tank. And this penguin was so interesting because his coloring was different from all of the other penguins. I don't know why. See how all the other penguins have, like, white on their heads? He did not. He had a totally dark head. He was the only one. It was so interesting. And then on the wall, they showed that they had color-coded these little like tags on the different penguins. So if you wanted to, you could figure out which penguin you were looking at and then know its name. So like pink green was Nishi, pink white is Ino. The one that I really liked, let me see if he's in this picture. Yeah, the one I really liked with the dark head was Ushiwaka. That one was my favorite penguin. But I thought it was so cute they named all of them and then made a way for you to know which one you were looking at. More of the puffer. Look at this puffer. So cool. I'm so glad these pictures turned out pretty good because like when you're taking them, you kind of can't tell. Then there was a really cool exhibit on the moon jellyfish of their like life cycle. So this is day 1 of their growth. They're like little specks. And then you move to the next tank, day 2 to 5. They're a little bit bigger. Move to the next tank. Oh, day 11 to 15. They're a little bit bigger. They're starting to look like jellyfish. Day 16 to 20, a little bit bigger. By 1 month, they're now these guys, full, like, definitely jellyfish. 1.5 months. 2 months. And then you go into this big circular tank area, and there's just tons of them full grown. It was so cool. Jellyfish was also another specialty of this aquarium. It was so cool to see all the different jellyfish exhibits. I loved taking pictures of the jellies. Jellyfish are so freaking cool. They're also prettily designed and like fluorescent, like bioluminescent. Look at that! So pretty! And then here were some different jellyfish. Just like all the ribbony, lacy looking strands. So cool. Absolutely gorgeous. This aquarium was probably, this aquarium might have been my favorite thing we did the whole time. I would have liked the pig cafe better, but it was just so loud sharing that with like a bunch of families with kids that it was hard to truly enjoy it. But this aquarium, everything was super peaceful, like, except for the penguins yip-yapping the whole time. All of the exhibits were beautiful. The animals looked like they were really well taken care of. It was just a pleasure to be here. Oh, I love this picture. Look how good that came out. Look at this jelly. So photogenic. Jellyfish are so photogenic. Oh, this one's better. Wow. Gah! These were tiny little jellyfish, but they were so vibrantly colored. Crazy. Jellyfish are so freaking pretty. Guys, where are the jellyfish VTubers? I need more jellyfish VTubers. Oh, and these guys are just little squirt things. Little just pudgy, like you could just squish them. You could just squish them in your finger. Little just pudgy little guys. I liked them. They're cute. Look at them. Look at all roly-poly. Look at these little roly-poly jellyfish. They were so cute. It was so freaking cool seeing all the jellyfish. I adored it. And they had this, this poster on like all of the different jellyfish they had, which was so many. Look at all the different jellies they have. And then they had this cool, like, right next to this poster, they had this cool, like, game thing. So you could figure out which jellyfish you were by following this, like, actually, oh, this is the game. Like, depending on if you say yes or no, you, like, go to a different sign and then you... it might have been a different billboard.
Different board.
But this is... you could learn about all the jellies and then you could... this was the one you looked at after you figured out which jelly you got from the game board. I didn't take a picture of the game board. I don't remember why. But, I think this was just less informative. But the jellyfish are so pretty. What a cool exhibit. And then... for some reason, these little wormy eel things that stick out of the sand are really popular in Japan. And I kept seeing merch for these guys. These little sand eels. That was a snail. I took a picture of him because you could like see him, his little eyes popping out of his shell. It's kind of silly. What a silly little guy. Also a snail. Slowly moving. Sticking his little eyes out of his... look how gross that is. Look at those eyes. It's so weird. These fish were so weird. They were all just like sitting vertically like this. Like little razor blades. It was so weird to see. Another weird-ass snail, but this time he has his little mouth sticking out. So weird. Little vacuum snail. Look at that! That's so weird! Ew. This is the area of the aquarium that had just like a bunch of smaller tanks with a bunch of little colorful, like, tropical fish in them. It was fun. I found fish living near anemones. Clownfish in their natural habitats. So cool. Oh, and seahorses. There was a tank with seahorses in them. I couldn't get a good picture of them, though. I mean, this is pretty close. But every time I tried to get a good picture, they would, like, dart away. I was so irritated by it. Like, hold still! Let me take a picture of you! So pretty. And then the weirdest thing happened. The other really famous thing at this aquarium is there's dolphins, right? So we came out, we missed, I wish we had been more with it when we got to the aquarium, but it was all like spur of the moment. We weren't really planning to do all this stuff. So we didn't know what times the dolphin shows were at, and we could have seen one of them, but we like didn't know what was happening while we were there. So we ended up missing the last one, but we still wanted to see the dolphins. So we came out to their tank area, and it literally started torrential downpouring. Like, it was insane. You can't tell that well from this picture, but the water is just psh, psh, like literally we were stuck in the aquarium because they immediately, there's a dolphin. Ah, I got a picture. They immediately started like shutting stuff down and like battening the hatches because of the torrential rains. Like you can kind of see it here actually. That's all rain. Like it was ridiculously pouring rain. So no, we did not really get to sit there and see the dolphins, which was sad. But it was crazy because it was still light out. And it was just torrential downpouring. We couldn't even leave the aquarium. So I came back inside and I took a couple more pictures of different fish. That dude looked pregnant. So I take a picture. There was this frog that had so much aura. Damn. Stared me down. And then this turtle. These guys were posed like they were fake ceramics, but I promise you these were real creatures. They were just being photogenic. Frog! Oh, and then this guy in the tube. Oh, and then I took a picture of Cheddar with the aquarium. Found some more clownfish in the anemones. Tried to get another picture of the seahorse. It didn't really work. This is the model of the aquarium building. So like, this is the enclosure where those seals were. It's all open roof enclosure. This is the penguin enclosure. So like it was downpouring, but the penguins have a roof, so they weren't really getting rained on, which was good. Same with the seals. They're pretty protected. There's a lot of the bigger aquariums and the jellyfish in the back here. And then over here is the like stadium area so you can watch the dolphin shows that we did not get to go out into because it was raining so hard. Sheesh. So yeah, that was cool. This was a really well-designed aquarium. I really enjoyed it. And then eventually what happened was the staff came out because the aquarium was trying to close and they were like, sorry, but you need to leave. So we had to walk. Like, we waited till the rain let up even just the littlest bit, and then we made a run for it back to the train station. And it was still pouring. But we got some curry at the train station. This curry was really good, but it was spicy. It was a spicy curry. And then that was it. That was our trip to Kyoto. Oh, I forgot one thing I wanted to show you. I did get a souvenir in Kyoto. I call this my treasure. This is my Kyoto treasure. There was a bunch of vendors near the temples, and I was kind of passively looking through stuff, but then I saw something I wanted, like a little artisan thing, so I bought it. So here's my Kyoto souvenir. It's a little braided cord with a little pig on it. Isn't it so cute? Oh my gosh. So pretty and cute. This is my treasure. This is my Kyoto treasure. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it because I'm afraid to like hang it off of a bag or something because this seems like this could get damaged really quickly. So I'm gonna have to figure out where I want to put this so it's safe. But it was so cute. Get a little pig button. I was so happy about this. But yeah, my treasure. And then, let's see. I'm looking at my notes. It was so interesting while I'm like talking about this. Riding on the Shinkansen 2 hours out from Tokyo was so interesting because we drove through a lot of the countryside, and it is really different from like Tokyo. It was so cool to see the different like setups of like more rural areas of Japan. Anything I'm missing? Anything I'm missing? Nope. Okay, I wasn't planning on doing this, but this stream is becoming way too long. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm going to have to part 2 this, which wasn't the original plan, but I'm getting a little tired and I need to get something to eat. So big apologies. You're gonna have to come back. You're just gonna have to come back to see this, the Tokyo trip part 2. Because there's more. There's like a week more of stuff that I do not have time to go over right now. So let's get rid of that, and then let's go back over here. Yeah! Wah! Thank you for joining me so far, though. Crazy. But this way, this is a nice clean spot to kind of take a break, because that's the end of Kyoto. So I'll remember where we were in the slide, in the pictures. But yeah, crazy. Thank you so much to those of you who hung out this long. Whoa! I appreciate you. I hope you were enjoying seeing the pictures in the slideshow. So yeah, what we're probably gonna do is I'm probably going to continue this. Thanks for the stream. Oh my goodness, you're so welcome. I'm probably going to either continue this tomorrow night, or this is going to take over the Sunday stream slot. Because I can't put this stuff away until I finish until I finish talking about it. So yeah. But I'm just, it was such an amazing time. I cannot believe how much we actually did. And I feel like I could be better at summarizing it, but I just like, I can't leave out any of the details. Some of this is for me too, just so I can kind of relive some of my trip so I don't forget stuff. Because it was such an amazing experience, and I don't want it to have gone by so fast that I don't even get to like enjoy it, you know? So yeah, we're gonna take our time with it. But for now, I'm going to find a good spot for you to go, because it's been like 4 hours and I need to get something to eat. I need to call it a night. I was thinking about just powering through, but I don't think everyone's on board for that decision. So let me find somewhere really nice to send you guys, and then we'll catch up. Secret tunnel! We'll catch up on Sunday, probably. It can never hurt to take time. Yeah, that's what I think too. And also, I'm thinking maybe if I stretch it out to Sunday, then some of the people who didn't get to catch the stream who wanted to will get to catch some of it, because maybe Sunday will be a better time that some people can catch. But I hope you enjoyed the new overlays, the special Japan decorations for this stream. I had a fun time setting this up. I love my cute little kimono outfit. I don't know if I'll use this again. I had fun doing this. But definitely we'll continue this on Sunday. And then, let's see. Where do I want to send you guys? Let me check and see how long this person has been live for. We're kind of at a weird spot in a lot of people's stream schedules. And every once in a while, I run into that problem where I write out to someone who's like just about to end their stream awkwardly. So let me find someone who's not going to do that. Ooh. There's also so many interesting things people are playing right now. Gee! I kind of know where I want to send you though. It's kind of biased. But I want to send you to an artist I really like who's inspired a lot of the stuff on my stream, particularly these captions. When we get to his stream, you're gonna see that I've just totally stolen this. I love that he does captions. And I think that's so important, so I stole that for myself. But I love his art. And he has really, like, his own kind of art style. It's very stylized, but it also has a very nice flair that feels like familiar of like manga and stuff. So it feels really natural that maybe we'll go and visit him, because I haven't popped into one of his streams in a while, and I really enjoy visiting him. But also, like, coming off of a Japan stream and then going somewhere that feels very like mangaka and stylized, I think fits really nicely. I know you'll like him, and it'll be a nice way to kind of wind down the evening to just go say hi to him. So let's go over there. Hopefully he's not ending like right now, because that would be unfortunate. I don't think he is. I think we have some time. But we're gonna say good night for now and go say hi to Taijiro. And then on Sunday, I'm gonna continue this. We're gonna pick it up where we left off. If you are leaving right now, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for spending your evening with me. I hope you have an amazing weekend. If you're coming on the raid, you can grab the raid message. This is my second stream back, guys, so I really appreciate all of the support and everybody who hung out. I liked learning about you guys and your experiences with Japan. I hope we can continue this on Sunday and have a really fun time then as well. But yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna have some din-din. I've been streaming nonstop for like 4.5 hours. Damn! There's just so much to talk about. It's crazy! It's crazy! Did not think the stream would go this long. But yeah, bye guys. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. See you soon. Bye-bye.